been a minute since I've done this, so I don't know if it's working. It's working. Okay. And live. Okay, sick. So, yeah. Now that I can organize my thoughts, so I put in an offer on this house, and the couple of days later, no, yeah, few days later. In fact, it's more than two. A few days later, I get a text from my realtor who's like, "Yo, so bad news." I was like, "Oh no." They're like, "Yeah, so they took a cash offer because it doesn't have any loopholes or anything in it, right?"
They took a cash offer specifically because fuck you.
Yeah. Because you're using a stupid USDA loan, and that's got like contingencies and shit. But they wanted the money, so they were like, "Yo, we're gonna take that." And I was like, "Oh, okay, that sucks." New logo, hey Slay. It's been this for a couple of weeks now, or no, a week I think, because we only had this 1 week before so much shit hit the fan. Um, anyway, yeah, so I was like, oh, okay, that sucks. We had another house to look at, and so I was like, okay, let's go look at that house tomorrow. And she was like, okay. So I'm at work today,
Okay.
and right near the end of the day, I get a text from my realtor, who's like, yo, so the other offer went and fell through because they pulled out. They didn't want to like spend the money on the house. I was like, oh,
Okay.
and I was like, oh, okay. And then they were like, and she was like, yeah, so they sent me an email for like what they would offer, or what they would want for an offer, and if you want to
And
go through with
it's
it.
hopefully less.
It was within my budget that I had set for the loan.
Nice.
So I was like, oh yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, so that's a thing. It's I've signed a bunch of contracts and stuff, and
Yeah, that you're an adult.
I am definitely here and functioning. I wouldn't say I'm an adult, but I'm trying.
In in the eyes of the law, you are an adult who owes a lot of money.
It's not as much as it could be, but it is a lot of money, yeah. I forgot
Well,
to
I am happy for you. You will have to I expect photos.
Oh, it's so yeah, it doesn't look great right now cuz it's like a 60s house that has like some ugly carpet and everything and paneling all over the walls, which isn't that bad, but um it yeah, it's a fixer upper, right? But not fixer. It's fine the way that it is. It fits me, right? Um but I will definitely be sending out pictures to you guys to, and like obviously if you ever need a place to stay once I actually, if it all goes through, there's still a chance that it could all fall through, right? But
Mm.
yeah, I mean, to be a nice house, right? Like my
Nice.
home that I will own.
Uh,
And
that's fucking exciting though.
yeah,
Like,
dude.
fucking congrats,
Thank
dude.
you. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to have that security in a way. And like
Yeah,
not have to conform to like a building that has like rules of like, oh, this is not your place that you live at, that you own. You can't put things on the wall like this, or like, sorry,
yeah.
like make
You
holes and
you
shit.
now have a liquidatable asset.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true. Well, I mean, as soon as everything goes through, hopefully. But
Yes.
yeah. That's the whole thing. Uh, hello everyone. Oh my goodness.
I love how he offers me a place to stay, audience, as if like showing he has no faith in me
No,
where
I mean
I
like if you're in the
currently
area
am.
and you need a place to crash.
I don't worry, Alejo. I heard you loud and clear.
That's You know what? That's true. You did.
Hey,
There's no
hey,
misunderstandings.
if you ever like crash out of your biotech jobs and become homeless, instead of dying from a heroin overdose behind a dumpster, just to the literal opposite end of the country to where I
Man,
am.
I literally said all of that. It's crazy.
I heard that.
It's so insane.
But
um,
I'm happy. On a legitimate note, I'm really happy for you,
oh,
my friend.
thanks. Thank you. It's exciting and it's a little stressful, but at the same time, unfortunately, there could be money that's coming my way, um, that will make it a little easier. So, yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff that has been going on, and it's been a time. It's been a time. Hello everyone. Sorry. There's first off, I want to say I saw JR Sonic said it's my birthday today. Sorry, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday, JR Sonic. Um, I hope you've had a good.
Have a birthday, whether it is happy or not is up to you, but I sincerely hope it will be happy.
Yeah. So good. Yeah. I mean, good job. You've made it around the world sun thing another year. I don't know, man. Good job. It's cool. I hope your day's great. Um, I heard loan. Did you get a house? Does that mean you can be a dungeon master now? Yes. Yeah, I can be a proper.
Yes, that's true. You can be a
You.
dungeon
Yeah,
master
I can
now.
now. I can now officially be a dungeon master in maybe a month or a little more. Yeah. Um. So yeah, it's insane. Finally, I can be like our Lord. Oh, that's the dream.
I realized that was the goal all along.
Of course, it's the only reason
When
why I went for it.
when when you went to your house showing, that was on the forefront of your mind of like,
Yes.
I need to get this signed now.
Mm-hmm.
My
It was the
Lord
only reason.
Garibay owned a house at 12.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly.
Which I'm pretty sure is illegal.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Um. But yeah. So, but yeah. Hello, Lux. Hello, Draco Kraken. Hey Timothy, and hey Roid Rage Rules. What's up? I can be a true DM in Garabay's eyes. That is true. Um. Show's back. Woo. Yes. Yeah. It's good to finally do it again. Which is like the second time that I've said that in the past few months, which, it's a whole fucking uh
That truly is how it do be on bitch of an earth.
that's right. That is true. I'm one of the few teenagers that don't go edgy bitch boy. Bro, don't worry. Like being an edgy bitch
Don't
boy is
worry,
fun.
I will go edgy bitch boy for you.
Yeah, dude. I was watching the Spawn cartoon not too long ago.
Yeah.
Like, first off, actually pretty decent. Like,
Is it really?
yeah, it's kind of it's just I mean, it's very edgy. It's very edgy. But like, I mean, it follows so far. Like it actually like within its own, rules, it follows its logic. So I'm like, okay. Like I'm all right with this. Yeah. I haven't watched the full thing, but I watched like the first season, I think it was, or whatever
Is
the.
that the one with the clown demon
Yes.
boy that like oh
Yes.
god.
Yep.
I
He's disgusting.
watched some of that.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It is disgusting, that cartoon. It is actually like proper gross. And honestly, it's good. I'm glad that it exists because it's weird. It's so strange.
What a weird comfort watch.
Would weird confirm what? Sorry.
What a weird comfort watch.
Oh yeah, yeah. Very. It was. Well, I mean, first off, it's Keith David's voice is Spawn. So
That's true.
so like whenever I hear those dulcet tones, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm in for a good time regardless. Like.
That's like me with Wayne June.
Oh okay. Yeah. So good stuff. Anyway, many things. Hi Aiden, I see you. It's been a bit. Yeah, that's true.
Hello. Who says?
That was
Who
Timothy.
says?
That was Timothy.
Hello, Timothy. How are you doing today? By the way, Alejo.
What?
Would I see you've grown lax and complacent and fat and lazy in your mansion of a house.
You've not even looked at the chat, have you?
But I need you to give me the link. Oh, you did give me the link.
Yeah, you absolute buffoon. You absolute
egg is on my thing. This is out of the ordinary, I promise you.
I knew he was gonna talk about it at some point. He was gonna ask for it, and I was like, "Nah, I'll beat him to the punch. It'll be great." And you know what? You didn't disappoint me at least. That's nice.
You know what? I am happy that my relationship with you is different than that of my parents. Then.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. You need to have Garibay bless it to make it official. I don't want Garibay anywhere near my house. The only edgy thing I did is listen to I Am All of Me from Shadow the Hedgehog game. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Good song.
That is actually a very good song.
Yeah, it's edgy as hell, but it's good. I missed that purple dye. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you, I guess if this is new to anybody, yeah, we've got a new UI. We've had it since last show, but it's been a while, and if you didn't catch that one, yeah, it's all, you know, a brand new kind of set of stuff. Some stuff to look at that just kind of moves around, and the logo that animates in every now and then, and the chat, which has been around for a little bit, but it looks like a die that kind of expands. It's very cool stuff. So I hope you all enjoy it.
Cool new UI. We have a chat now.
We've had the chat forever. It's just now it's like more custom. But good evening, everyone. Hello, Full Metal Dragon. How are you? By the way, who made the UI? Looks slick and neat. This was I think their name is Morlando Bloom on Fiverr. Does good work. Did this custom stuff for what I wanted. Was very communicative and such. So yeah, very good. Fiverr is a good place to go if you need stuff, honestly. There are times where I have my doubts because I look through and I see 17 people doing the exact same art style for like Twitch shit. And I'm like, man, but then I found this one and I was like, oh, thank God.
It's a good hustle though.
True. Timothy says, I am good. How's the lab work?
The lab work is actually okay. Yeah, you know what? I have an update on my end.
Yeah, go for it.
I, as you all know, am a contractor. Which unfortunately means I have absolutely no fucking business rights. Like as an employee.
Yep.
My boss could tell me, hey, don't come to work tomorrow, and that would be the end of it.
Yes.
But I took on a 1-year contract for this place with it was a contract to hire position. So the understanding is at the end of my year, will already like be trained, and they will probably hire me on. My boss pulled me aside. He pulled me into an airlock. It's very sus.
No.
And he said, "Hey, Aiden, you've been doing some good work here." And I said, "Thank you, boss man. Give me money, please."
Yes, of course.
And he said, "Uh, things are in the works for you to potentially get converted."
Ooh.
And I was like, "Ooh, go on. Thank you, boss man. Give me money, please."
Yes, exactly. Yes.
And he said, like your pay rate would probably go up very slightly. You wouldn't have a change in your role or anything.
Right.
That will happen at New Year's, like Christmas time.
Yeah.
And then you will get promoted, and then you will find out what your promotion is actually in like March.
Okay.
And then they will give you a check with all of the back pay of difference. So like you will get promoted at the start of the new year, but you won't know it. And you will continue on being in your role, and then you will, in March, they'll be like, "Hey, by the way, you got promoted to such and such. Here is a check with all of your money."
That's awesome.
And it seems a little fucking scummy to me.
I mean, what I mean is you'll at least get that, but yeah, there is a little bit of a weirdness.
Yeah. However, my boss sees me today, like walking to our control room, and he says, "Hey, Aiden, expect to get an offer letter on your desk either today or tomorrow."
Oh.
And I'm like, "Fuck yeah." Which is good because like my previous experience, like my most notable recent experience was talking down a suicidal homeless man when I went to the grocery store for cookies.
Fun.
Yeah, and I'm like, I came here for cookie ingredients, really. I was making cookies.
Right.
But now this is my next hour of my life.
Only took an hour. Wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the ambulance showed up like 35 minutes fucking later and were very unconcerned.
Oh,
Disgustingly unconcerned.
Yep. Yep.
But
Yeah. Well,
But hey, getting converted, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm happy that you got the offer at least. So that's awesome. I mean, security, right? Job security.
Exactly. Yes.
Very good.
I cannot be told, "Hey, Aiden, fuck off," and I will say, "Thank you, boss man."
Yes, exactly. You can at least
Now
protest.
Thank you, former boss man. I am now owed unemployment.
Yes.
If anything happens.
That's true. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, man. Really good. Really fucking good. I'm glad for you.
Thank
you. Yeah.
It's like, have you seen the Auntie Donna bit of like, haven't we done well for ourselves?
No, I haven't, but it sounds familiar, I think.
See if I can find it.
Let's see. Yeah, Garibay is the only is only safe with the table. He's creepy. Yeah. Yeah, more money for Aiden to buy dice and food, I guess. Yeah. He doesn't need food, however, dice are necessity. True.
Food optional.
Yes. Gotta go see y'all someday. Oh, see you, JR Sonic. Hope you're doing okay.
Holy shit. I thought that there was only one. There is like 6.
Oh. Aiden is the best and only lab person I know. There you go.
I couldn't hear you over the Auntie Donna bit. Best what I know?
You are both the best and only lab person that Timothy knows.
Yeah, fair.
It's could be very true. In fact, plausible. Yeah, well, hey, I haven't even introed the show. Welcome, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to TableTalk, discussion and discourse. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, a.k.a. Great on 95.
I, as usually, spicy usually, am your second host, Captain Chiral.
Is there a Garibay video tonight? No, unfortunately not.
God,
I'm sorry.
damn it.
I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Don't worry, that will be coming. The Garabingo will debut. I promise.
Dude, I literally was so excited for Garabay's video about like the one I sent you.
Yeah, I have both of the links.
I watched it at work.
Oh my god.
Because I was like, I need to know.
Okay.
And so things are going to get a bit real for a second, but when I woke up in the hospital after I crashed and died,
sure,
I was like very quickly busied myself on the internet with learning everything that happened while I was out.
Yeah.
And when I learned of the like insurrection, the feeling in my brain is very similar to when you realize you have been gaslit, like, very systematically over years. And because you're like, your head is reeling like the Mr. Krabs like shaky meme.
Yep.
And you're like, there is no fucking way this is true.
Yep.
What? And then everything else is pointing at like, no, this happened. And you're like, what the hell is this? That is the feeling I got when I learned of the insurrection. And I turned to my mother and I'm like, what's this I'm hearing about an insurrection? And my mother was like, oh, that happened.
Yeah.
But you know, the reason I bring this up is because when I heard Garibay speak about how badly D&D needed this movie and how it is being stolen from them by Mario and Luigi.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like, that fame is being stolen, and now D&D is dying because of it. I'm like, dude, you were the one who said stick with the brand because they have a movie. Like,
yeah,
I'm like,
that's right. I do remember
that. My head starts fucking reeling, and I'm like, why is he saying like, oh, this was my narrative all along, when it is exactly the opposite of that?
Right. Well, that'll be fun when we get to that. Yeah, no. So yeah, reason for no Garibay this time around is just because the interruption between last episode and this episode, I didn't have like the time to get Garabingo going and ready, and you know, bunch of stuff of just It's been again, apologies also for the interruption. Unexpected, death in the family is something that I obviously was not expecting, and had to deal with that and everything. And so that was a whole almost a week of doing that kind of stuff. So it's a whole thing. Thank you to everybody for your kind words during the time. And I'm glad that we can be back to entertain again. And yeah, so hopefully nothing else unexpected will happen to nothing else will happen to cause us to go off the air for another, few weeks. We'll see.
Why would you actually go out of your way to say that?
Oh, because I like to tempt sometimes. Because I don't believe that it'll do anything, to be fair.
Okay. I mean, you're wrong, but okay.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Hubris ergo nemesis, brother.
Surely, but at this point, I've kind of I've had a few things where I'm just like, yeah, it's eh. Anyway, so few things. Title sounds pretty spicy anyway, at least. Yeah, we'll get to it. There's 3 videos. They're all like under 10 minutes each, and they're in a series that we're going to be covering today. That talk about like D&D was bad always before. These were videos from 12 years ago. And I checked to see if there's any recent videos that the channel made to say anything about this, to see if there was any like anything. Nothing else for D&D that I saw, so this will be interesting when we get to it. Dang it, for no Carabay throws away popcorn, sorry. Clickbait title. Legitimately, no, this is literally like apparently it was all bad. All 3 of these videos say that like every point of D&D technically before 5e was bad. Very interesting. Garibay video, I need to throw my brain in the trash ahead of time. Yeah. That movie sucked. Which one? The Mario? That's fine. I don't know. People like it, people don't like it. I don't give a shit. I haven't watched it yet. It seems fun. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at.
Yep. I saw Honor Among Thieves on Paramount Plus, and I want my money back. Oh, okay. The D&D movie sucks.
Oh,
interesting. That's not the sentiment that I heard for a while, but I still haven't seen it yet either. So, I'll talk about that more when I actually watch it. We should like just get together and watch that. Actually, if you've seen it, have you seen it?
I've not seen it.
We should get together and watch that.
I've been waiting for it to be released in a online manner, and then so I can legally obtain and watch it.
Yeah. I didn't know if it had come out yet, to be fair. I haven't been keeping up, so.
Yeah, if hold on, who said it was on Paramount Plus?
It's Full Metal Dragon.
No, don't tell me. Okay. From the Wayback Machine, dang it, throws way. From Full Metal Dragon.
Nice.
Thank you. I got there all by myself.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't hear you say full and then started reading every single one.
Sure.
Full Metal Dragon's comments.
Right.
However, if it's definitely going to be findable online.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. The movie needs D&D. D&D does not need the movie. Yes. Actually, no. I think at this point D&D did need the movie, technically. For it to, like, make the general public go, oh, yo, D&D, whoa, it's really cool still. Right. And to make the people that don't think like completely, if they even knew about the shit that's been going on with Wizards of the Coast, to forget about it. But you know. 10 minutes each, hell yeah, 8-hour show. Well, we haven't even gotten to it yet, and we've already gone for like 30 minutes, so you know. Bowser couldn't steal the princess, so he stole the D&D movie's fame. That's right, that is true. Yeah. I've seen the Mario movie 4 times now. I might have a problem. Hey, that's cool. Wow, those videos must be from the Wayback Machine. Oh, the ones that the 12 years ago videos? No, they're just still up and popular if you look up like D&D is bad. It's interesting. Or not popular, but they come up. Like they're some of the top ones at least. They're probably skewed for my search history on the channel because I look for things that are only like TTRPG related, so not. I saw the title, thought of Garibay video. Oh, yeah, I mean, basically, right? Let's be real, games were a mistake to begin with. That's right. So video might have a point. That's true. A D&D movie is streaming. Okay. I saw Wolf Children before. It was awesome. Wolf Children? I don't know this. If they wanted to do good D&D movies, they could make the original Dragonlance trilogy. Dude, don't ask for anything from modern Hollywood. Don't actually ask for anything ever. Because at this point, I have no faith in most any big company that's going to pick up any like title or any property at the moment. Look for like indie films or anything like that. Like they'll have the passion and such to actually do things properly. And like, if not have a bad movie, have something that at least you can go, you know what, I at least respect this, right? Because every big budget fucking thing is like, aside from I guess potentially the Mario movie, because again I haven't seen it, where it apparently does well enough that you can go, all right, yeah, and that's like, that's all you really, that's like, that's the bar. that's what you want now. You want to be able to go to the thing and then go, yeah, all right, yeah, that was, you know, I actually enjoyed myself. It's fine, right? Like that's what you want. But then again, that is what a bunch of people, you know, think about a lot of movies that have come out recently. So fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, no, like the biggest counterpoint to you is how much money did Star Wars make in its last 2 movies?
I don't know, a lot.
Well,
Wait. It actually, I don't know if Rise of Skywalker made a bunch. It was Rise of Skywalker, and then before that was it Solo? Oh, now I need to know. But regardless, if it was Solo actually failed, which was hilarious.
you know, I forget that Solo existed.
So does everyone. Yep. Yeah, Rise of Skywalker was 7th highest grossing film of 2019. But that's the thing. Success, or I guess financial success, doesn't mean anything. It's an anime movie? Oh, okay. I see. My sister's been getting on my case of like, hey, have you watched any anime recently? And I'm like, no. And she's like, dude, you need to watch something. I want to talk to you about these things. And I was like, dude, I started watching Kyle Hill on YouTube, if you know of him. Very good.
I do not.
He does science content.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he does like educational science content. He has now taught me about nuclear power and like how like all of the nuclear disasters that have happened, one, have had some things that were that could have been prevented if anyone had looked at one thing, and a lot of safety hazards that had come because of them, and made me go, why did you do that? Like, to the people.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Which is unfortunate because it has made the public consciousness so against nuclear power, which is so safe in comparison to fossil fuels, which is just amazing. Honestly, the more that I learn about life,
actively killing us.
yes, the more that I learn about life and the decisions that have been made because of active perception and poor communication, the more that I go, man. Hey everybody, embrace nuclear power. Okay, cool. Go find Kyle Hill's video on nuclear power, like all of them. They're all really good. He has a whole series of like chronicling the worst nuclear disasters and everything that have happened, and like telling you facts and everything about them, like giving you like transcripts and quotes and direct things from them. And it's really informative and incredibly entertaining and so sad. And honestly, I'm fucking about it. It is great content. Anyway. Plus he has a bunch of silly stuff too. He's like, oh, have you ever heard of, what is it? Nuclear pasta? That's what a neutron star is made out of. Look at this. And then it's like, oh shit, that's like a thing. That's cool. There's a lot of good stuff. Honestly, highly recommend the channel.
You know, this is only tangentially related.
Sure.
Don't
worry, we'll never get to the video. Hey, Boo.
Hello, Boo. How's it going?
Good. How about you?
They're doing all right.
Talking about science.
A mixed bag right now. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
And
related.
but yes, tangentially related. The neutron pasta.
Yes. Nuclear pasta.
Do you know what quantum foam is?
I do.
Well, quantum phone, or are you talking about like the quote unquote anti-telephone?
Foam.
Oh, foam. No.
FOAM.
Sorry, no, I heard phone. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, so simply put, and I do not understand the whole thing completely because physics is outside of my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
But you know, like subatomic particles, like neutrinos, what the fuck have you?
Yeah.
In an environment where there is absolutely nothing, like there is nothing there.
Okay.
Those subatomic particles will spontaneously create.
Really?
Like from like areas that like they have like made absolute certain that there can be nothing in here.
A perfect vacuum.
A perfect vacuum.
Really?
Subatomic particles will blip in and out of existence.
That's very interesting.
And the reason why it's called quantum foam is like, because, you know, if you've ever looked at foam and like watched the bubbles like pop and then nothing and then like a new one appears, is basically that.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have been thinking of nuclear pasta. That's my bad.
Dude, I was talking about nuclear pasta. Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, I heard you mention it when I first got in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of when you said quantum foam. I was thinking of something else.
I think you were the one who turned me on to Kyle Hill.
Yes.
He's
fantastic.
It was you. Yeah. Oh, I started watching. I started watching his like nuclear shit, like
Half-Life Histories.
Yes, Half-Life Histories. Yep. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
God, so good and so sad.
Yep, they're terrifying and they're amazing.
Yes.
The ones where he goes to Chernobyl are a tiny bit lame, but it's because he's basically just there talking to scientists, and it's not really about
I still found that
harrowing.
very, very interesting, honestly.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it a bit less interesting than the ones where he's talking about actual disasters and their aftermath.
True. Honestly, the one where he was talking about all the dogs that live in Chernobyl, it got me. I was like, fuck. I was sad, but also like amazed because those dogs literally have been breeding and alive and like quote unquote healthy. Like they're not great, but they're like surviving and thriving ish.
Yeah, it's
Chernobyl,
because
which is
dogs
great.
don't live long enough to be affected by the cancers that radiation would cause.
That's true. yeah, and then just seeing the species just kind of become like homogenous in a lot of things.
The one that's really fucked up is when he goes into the impact that the HBO show Chernobyl had.
Dude, oh fuck me, I hate people.
Fuck off.
Oh, I hate people so much. Anyway, don't go there to take Instagram photos and steal things that are radioactive and continue to be radioactive. God damn it.
Jesus.
God damn it. Oh, it made me like immediately just cringe because I was like, holy fuck. How could you be so stupid? Anyway. Yeah. Good stuff. Go watch Kyle Hill.
Well, if I can't be the only one to not have a YouTuber recommendation for everyone.
Yeah.
I would heartily endorse the channel Shy. It's how it's pronounced, I think. It's S. I'm just going to do the phonetic alphabet because of recording. Sierra, Hector, Indigo, Echo, Yankee.
Okay.
Shiey.
Gotcha.
Shy. He does train surfing videos. Where he will go from like Russia to like Italy and just hopping trains.
It's so
good shit.
It's really cool. He had snuck into Chernobyl twice.
Oh god.
Nice. And it's his videos are always really cool. He's got music he puts out. It's very clearly a one-man operation, but I like to listen to it. He's got a couple bops.
Cool. Very cool.
Poem to a Pigeon is alright.
Alright. Let's see. Let me just catch up on the chat. There's only a few things. It's fair to say that the Mario movie is safe. I say that despite the fact that it puts human sacrifice on the table. Have you seen movies before that are from like the 80s? Well, I guess nowadays they would do that far less, so you're right. But don't worry about it. It's a video game movie, so it's fine. Humans do stupid things sometimes. No, all the time. All the time. There's somebody's doing something stupid every moment. Like there's nothing. I would just put that out as a thing. Like I don't have anything to prove that, but I have to believe that. Anyway. Do people talk about three-eyed fish with nuclear power, but animals that live around coal-burning plants can get pretty weird? Yes. And yeah, I know. The whole, like, again, now that I'm more, like, informed, I knew bits and pieces here and there of, like, oh, yeah, that's not how nuclear power works and shit, right? And, like, and I knew about it being safer than what we do now, right? But, actually taking the time and listening to those videos, like now I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like fully supportive of this. I'm like 100%, like I was supportive before just because it seemed like a better idea if it was safer and everything. But like now I know things and I'm like, oh yeah, if I could matter and I could like, if I could say, yeah, let's do this. Oh man. But I don't know if nuclear power has come up in any voting thing for a long time.
Yeah.
Like significantly, I don't know, but rate your local congressman. Anyway,
and tell him he's a shitter.
That's right.
Just like all the other ones.
That's right.
Or she.
That's right. Timothy says, "Hi, boo."
Oh well.
Yay, full table tonight.
A little bit.
Good. Don't worry about it. Oh, good. I didn't miss anything. Hello, August. No, we're getting to the videos. I promise. One day. Yeah, you're trying to learn 3.5 for a game outside of a Pathfinder game? That's cool. Hell yeah. Poison rock that could kill me slowly and painfully? What could go wrong, stupid dumbass? Well, that's the thing. It's not even just that. They take, like, random shirts and shit. Like, just these little souvenirs that they don't even think. don't even think about it.
It's vintage.
Yeah, exactly. Like shit like that must go through their heads or something. Like, oh, I've got this thing that I can take, and they don't think about like it's in a radioactive zone. Like, yes, it's you can walk around it and shit, and you can be okay, but the things there.
For a day or two.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're usually there for only like maybe an hour or two, right? To like travel around whatever you can. I don't know what the tour shit was, but I don't. Anyway, but like these people don't seem to understand that like radioactivity doesn't just go away. It's there on the things that are there. Also, don't just move shit to like make a photo opportunity. Also, don't be a shitty tour guide who takes shit and stages it so it looks like things are more dangerous than they are. Like,
I love the thing that I love is the dichotomy of the stalkers there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay,
that's hilarious to me. Ironically,
there is a thing in that video that is revealed of there are stalkers. For those of you who don't know, stalkers are people who go into Chernobyl illegally. Like they're not like supposed to go in there and stuff, but they go in because.
Like my boy Shy.
That's right. Except I don't know if he would consider himself to be. I don't know if anybody would consider him to be a stalker because he doesn't like.
Probably not.
Yeah,
just a visitor.
He went there and was like, I have stalkers who I know who are friends of friends of friends.
That's cool.
Who like he basically got the stalker tour.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's super sick. Anyway, well, then I'll give him the pass. But yeah, so the stalkers who literally like patrol, quote unquote, or like just exist and go there, you know, when they're not supposed to, they will either be ones that will deface property and such to discourage people from going there, or they will go there and like clean it up and repaint things and make things the way that they are so that it remains what it is. So like the perfect example is there's this big crane bit, right, that is in a part of a trail, and it has been defaced to have like different paints or like just graffiti and stuff on it, right? And it's incredibly radioactive inside of it, and you don't want to get near it and touch it unprotected, like so many people were, even in that video. Anyway, and so some of them will go and like repaint it to the original color that it was, just to preserve it as to what it was, to combat all of this defacing that's been happening. And they have like lists on walls of like people that are stalkers that deface things. So like look out for this guy because he's a dickhead. We don't like that guy. That stalker is shit. It's insane. Like it's
super interesting.
It is so interesting. And it makes me sad that people are being stupid.
So what was your favorite Half-Life Histories like tragedy story? I gotta ask.
Ooh, that is a good question.
They're all very rough.
They are super rough. I think the one that was the one that's in my memory, at least right now, it might not be my favorite, but it's the one that's in my memory, is the Body Snatchers one.
Oh,
yeah, the Los Alamos Body Snatchers, I think it was. Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much about it because like you should go watch the video. It's fantastic.
It's horrible.
It's horrible shit, but like it's important to know this shit. Honestly, I really think so. Just with a lot of history, even though I've always been horrible with history, like never really had an interest in it. There are bits of it that like super are interesting to me, like this. But yeah, in general, history, good stuff to know, so that we don't repeat it, even though we repeat it all the time. Alejo, but I want the rock for my Instagram.
Ugh.
It's that was the other one. The blue powder one with the family in
the Goyonia tragedy.
Yes,
yeah, that was mine.
The Goyonia incident, that's the other one that really got me, because I was like, fuck, dude, they had no idea, and so many people.
Yep.
So many
children
people.
too. Like,
children,
fuck.
yeah. Who fucking it's horrible. Anyway.
Great video. Watch it.
I absolutely.
It's horrible. Series. I hate it. Watch it. It's good.
It's so informative, and it's good to just know. Anyway. Oh yes, the dickhead wall. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, we've been talking for about an hour almost about nothing to do with the topic today, which is fine. Honestly, it's been good fun. And I'm glad to have done it. But I do want to get to these videos. So, if you are in the watch together, we will start with, these are 3 videos that we're gonna do. They're very short, so honestly, I don't know how long they'll take.
Don't worry, we'll spend a decent amount of time on them. Don't you worry.
Well, so we'll see, because I don't know again how these go. But this first one's only 5 minutes and 41 seconds, which is an interesting thing. But these are all from Lindy Beige, I think. Yeah, Lindy Beige, I think is how this is pronounced. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, Lindy Beige. Yeah.
Yeah. And these are, again, 12-year-old videos, but they're the only ones that I found on this person's channel that had anything to do with this topic, because they came up, and it's interesting to see that literally every single one, and I will tell you the titles for each. This one is Early D&D Was Rubbish. Then the second one we'll be covering is Mid-Period D&D Wasn't Great. Part 2 of 3. And then the last one is 4th Edition D&D Is Terrible.
Okay.
So it's interesting because it just paints it all as like, oh, it's not great. It's just all of it. And I'm like, huh, what a strange thing to say. What a very interesting, strange thing to say.
Before the video starts, though, I do want to give a quick disclaimer. Like, 1st edition D&D had problems.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
5e also has problems.
I would not say rubbish. I would say that is being hyperbolic to get reactionary clicks.
Oh yeah.
It's only a 5-minute video too, which is very strange.
However, I do find it really odd that they say early D&D was bad, mid D&D was bad, and then relatively new D&D is bad.
Yes.
Have you considered, person whose channel this is, that perhaps TTRPGs might not be for you?
That's the thing, right? I wonder. I wonder if it is specifically D&D that just is something that rubbed this person the wrong way. Well, to be fair, I have no idea, and we'll see what happens when we actually watch. See what the reasoning is, at least for hopefully all of this. And again, 12 years ago, so I will at least give the benefit of potentially at this point opinion has changed, but I have not seen anything in videos at least that are disputing this, or at least anything that was put up after this that had to do with D&D to this degree. But then again, I could be missing something. And again, opinions could change. So it's just, we'll see what we've got, and we'll judge it based off of this time period's opinion. And then we will respond to that. And again, if anything has changed in the future, well then, you've changed your opinion, that's fine, but we're responding to past you, I guess. Right? Anyway, back in time for the movies. That's right. Early D&D, what, 1E? I don't know. That's the thing. I assume this is 1 through advanced, and then mid is probably all of 3, like 3X and 3.5, right? Maybe. I don't know. So we'll see. I'm not sure if 5e was out when that series came out. Oh, 12 years ago? No, 5e was out. No, 2012 was when either 2012 or 2013, I think, or 2014, was the start of 5e. So maybe it wasn't out yet, and we were going from D&D Next, if I remember correctly. That's what it was before it became Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, right? What wasn't officially called that, but you know what I mean. I think D&D Next was going at least, or at least hinted at, right? Just 12 years ago, these would be before 5e. Okay. All right, let's see. Loud. Wow, that's loud.
All right. Did not know I was in a Star Wars movie.
Particularly tabletop roleplay gaming. I would suggest
Born in the 90s.
Now and
I need to drag. I didn't hear a fucking thing because I had to turn it back up because this audio mixing was not good for 12 years ago.
I have the mixing. Sorry. Early D&D wasn't the only thing that was rubbish. Your mixing skills leave a little bit to be desired.
Yeah. I say that because I know a bit about Lindy Beige, and I don't think he would like 5e either. Oh, is this a person that was known? Cool.
tabletop roleplay gaming. I would suggest you stop watching this video now and watch one of my other considerably superior videos, because this is really only of any interest to people who know their roleplay gaming. Now, I started many years ago when I was but a wee laddie with a game called Dungeons and Dragons, and the cover of the book looked like this, at least it did in Britain. And I then went out and we got this. This was the first one that we actually owned, my brother and I. This is almost the same as the cover I've just shown you, except in that the version that we first started playing with, hobbits were called hobbits, whereas in here they're called halflings. Some sort of copyright issue, I imagine. Now, recently I started, I read through this again, thinking, out of nostalgia, I might want a game of the old original D&D. No, I won't be playing this game. It's amusingly naive, something of a document of its time. For instance, here's some advice on how to run the game. Dramatize the adventure as much as possible. Describe the scenery, if any. If any? How could there be no scenery? Anyway, non-player characters should have appropriate speech. Orcs are gruff and ungrammatical. Knights talk in flowery phrases and always say thou rather than you. Yeah, well, it's a document of its time.
Well, so yeah, I mean, that was the idea, right, of how fantasy characters were back then. As you said, of its time.
That was the fucking, I don't know if zeitgeist is the right word, but like that was when people thought
in the
fantasy,
popular consciousness, at least.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, so here's the thing, you can still play it, you just don't do exactly that, because I don't know if you know this, but I'm pretty sure even then not everybody probably just did that. Though I would assume a lot of people did, because it was the first time that this was like a big thing, quote unquote big thing. And people would probably want to be more thou and all of that kind of stuff, because that was like, again, the popular consciousness of that's how a knight acted. You got the big gruff orcs that, don't enunciate their words too much and all that kind of stuff. Like that was what it was. But, obviously nowadays we have the idea of, well, everything is, that could be how they act, or, that there are other, there's a broad spectrum of like how everything could act, everything in general. Excuse me. So you could have your orcs be super, they could be thou, comes to my castle and all of that kind of stuff. Like you could do whatever you want. But yeah, okay. I don't know. Yes, that's how I've heard this guy's name. He is a medieval arms and armor dude, as far as I know. Okay. Oh, cool. So like a Shadiversity type.
So yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I was literally going to say Walmart Shadiverse.
I don't know, man. With the sweater and like the white shirt, I was gonna say Sunday school Shadiversity, but
good one.
Shadiversity, but a Christian school.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
That
also works.
Never heard of this game. Oh yeah. You know what? I don't think I've heard anyone talk about 2E at all in many years on the internet box. We've talked about it a couple of times.
Yeah, a couple. Not very much.
It doesn't come up too much anymore, really.
Yeah. It's usually either first 3.5 or 4 or 5.
Or 5, yeah. He's a medievalist and he hates historical inaccuracy. Interesting. Okay. We'll see if that plays into this.
Yeah, that was honestly the thing that I was getting with the whole thou and knights always saying thou and stuff. It didn't really, it feels less like fantasy and feels a little bit more like low fantasy, more medieval role-playing, you know? Or at least trying to lean towards that.
Yeah.
Where the knights actually were, you know, in order to be a knight, you actually had to be a noble.
Yes, yep.
So...
I saw A Knight's Tale and I never heard anyone say thou. That's all the education I need. Hell yeah. Knight's Tale. Oh yeah, he sounds like the kind of YouTuber, a medievalist, I mean. Oh, like that kind of YouTuber.
I was like here's how. So the sentence knights always say thou instead of you.
Yes.
That to me very clearly highlights that I'm just gonna use zeitgeist. I know zeitgeist has political connotations typically, but typically, yeah.
Oh.
But it's very clearly just representative of the zeitgeist being knights old-timey speak, say thou.
Yeah.
When 1E was published in a time that one could very easily go back and learn that thou is only used in the subjective case of you.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, you would say thou art, but you would say for you. So it's very clearly and very obviously just because they are buying into the zeitgeist, and I would expect this to be... I would expect someone who is the history buff to realize and pick up on this. And which I find the fact that he's not picking up on it, or pretending he's not picking up on it.
Yeah, we'll see.
More indicative of trying to... I don't want to say he's just hating on it to hate on it, but like, it's not a great look.
It's just, yeah, it's an odd look. That's as far as I'll go with it. It's just a strange thing to say. I was thinking he was dressing up for Mr. Rogers tryouts.
That too.
That's pretty good.
The rules are amazingly bad. I was quite staggered by how bad the rules are. Two things particularly struck me. One was that the player characters...
What? You know, we look at artists and we say, wow, your art has very much improved over time.
Sure.
Why are we looking at a book that was published in the 1980s and expecting it, like, the balancers and playtesters to be as good as they are today?
Yeah.
I don't know if that is what he's saying. To be fair, because again, he hasn't given us an example yet. And I think that it's still valuable to look at what the flaws were. But again, I'm I'm giving him my best faith, at least right now, right? Because I don't know what he's going for right now. But regardless, I do think that it's still valuable to look at what the mistakes were in the past. But if he gives me just like, oh, save or die, that's bad, I'd be like, well, okay. So yes, it is not something that I would like to deal with right now, in my games. I don't personally prefer that, but I also think that it has its place in certain circumstances. But I assume that it is just the way that it is in that edition, to such a degree that it is kind of ridiculous, right?
If I remember correctly, one of the things that I watched from Spoonie back before I actually had started playing D&D was it was a module literally designed to destroy your whole world, and so you can start over a new one.
Yep.
I forget what it was called.
I don't remember either, but yeah. I know what you're talking about.
It was like the Stone of Eternity or the Infinity Stone or something. And yes, I realize Infinity Stone's Thanos, whatever. But basically, excuse me, Jesus. The adventure was your guys get asked to get a rock from a place, and the place is like super fucking dangerous, and you go in there and you fight your way through and you kill a guy and you get the rock, and when you remove that rock you pull the drain plug out of the universe, and like there's no reversing it, you're fucked. And that's the whole point of the scenario, is to go out with a bang. But in that super fucking dangerous castle, there were I forget the actual monster, but it was like a Medusa Queen or something like that. And in that, the Medusa Queens had like poisonous blood. And this was like as far as I know, it was one of the very few times where it was either in 3.5, 3, or 2 where there was a save versus poison or die.
Oh, yeah.
But it was in this literally endgaming scenario, which is designed to kill you.
Yes. And destroy your world.
Even though it's a bad rule, there are actually times when it would be appropriate and sometimes useful.
Yeah. But yeah, again, with like the earliest edition, again, I don't know exactly, so I guess we'll see what he has to say about it. Save or Die has grown on me recently. That's fair. Sure.
Yeah.
I think, again, it has its place. I don't want to deal with it all the time for every little thing, but, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think that that's how it works, usually.
I'm personally not a huge fan of it, because I think the idea feels kind of unfun. Sure. However, if you are in a scenario where you have, like, save or die, like that you are throwing at your players, they are far more than likely in an area where they really should not be, and you're looking at this going, dude, this is gonna fucking kill you, bud. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where if a DM were to tell me, yeah, I had to throw save or die versus like effects at my players, I would go like, fuck, what the hell did they do?
Yeah. Usually it's deserved in that kind of instance these days.
Yeah, exactly. It has its place insofar as if you are seeing it, you need to leave. But like, yeah, I'm generally not a fan of it because I think of throwing that at my players and I'm like, you know, my players put a lot of thought into their characters. I want to respect that.
Sure. Death saves in particular, I kind of like the idea of rolling a death save as soon as you hit 0 HP. Yeah, death saves are fine. But I think the Pathfinder dying condition and weakened, I think, or the combination of the Pathfinder 2E's like dying condition and the other condition, whatever they are, I think that's the superior way, honestly.
Effectively, it's like resurrection sickness or whatever. Yeah, no, it was weakened. Yeah.
Where
if you get up from dying, you get weakened, and then you know,
it's easier
your stats
for you
are still
to
low.
die.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway.
One was that the player characters are just so puny. A mage has 1 to 4 hit points and 1 spell. He might, for instance, have Magic Missile, which is the equivalent of an arrow. So it might miss, and even if it hits, it doesn't do that much damage. Oh, it's a +1 arrow. Whoop. So the mage, with his 1 to 4 hit points, goes down the dungeon, goes boo at an enemy, and says, right, that's me done. Bye, lads.
Yep.
Been good working with you. Good luck, okay? The monsters are incredibly lethal. They...
Okay, before we get to monsters, bad rules, the example being, as a mage, you have shit HP and 1 spell at level 1.
Yeah, no, that's, like, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, so it's hard to survive in the early editions.
Yes.
In general.
Yeah, famously so.
Yes, famously so.
If you wanted to play a Dark Souls RPG, that's what you do.
It's true. And honestly, I think the idea that you usually... So, if we're going from the perspective of we're taking ourselves 12 years ago, and we're going to play a game from, like, 30 years ago? Less than that, maybe. You know, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. So what we do is we look at the rules and we judge them and we figure out what works for the game that we're playing. Plus, we use this little thing called your brain to think about how you're going to set up scenarios that allow them to succeed in such a way, or at least give them the chance to succeed in such a way that they can get past level 1. Or you don't start at level 1. You might start at a later level.
Yeah.
Like, and then, like, the other thing is, yeah, they start out super weak, sure, but do you know what happens to them exponentially as they level up?
Yeah, that's the point.
Have you seen what yeah, of course you want them to be a little weak to begin with, because it makes it so that it feels like it's earned when you become a master of fucking time and space.
Yeah,
basically.
Like, for fuck's sake. Wizards are ridiculously powerful in first edition if you can get there.
Yeah, and also, why the fuck are you taking Magic Missile? Take sleep, you idiot! God!
Yeah, take sleep. If you understand the rules, everybody takes sleep.
Yeah,
everybody takes sleep.
As your first fucking spell.
That's what I did, and it worked fucking swimmingly until I got my head blown off. But
it gets you swimmingly through many encounters to coup de grace everything. Yeah. And then you're done for, like, until you hit level 2, and then you can finally take something else.
Yeah, now, it's not very fun for the DM, but honestly, if they let you be a mage, and you tell them, I'm going to take sleep, and we're going to do this, and they're like, okay, fine. In the first levels, it's going to suck for everybody, but that's just how the first levels usually go.
Yeah, if you're literally going to start at level 1, you have to kind of play around how level 1 has to be played in this system.
Yeah.
It's fucking lethal, as he's about to say with the monsters. I fucking remember when Brogan ran the basic for us that I had a dwarf who was immediately gored by a boar in the first fucking, like, moment of his life.
Yep.
We were going hunting, and then we found a boar. And, of course, Brogan didn't know how dangerous boars were, which is fine, because it was really funny.
Yeah.
Where immediately I had the dwarf, and I was like, yeah, okay, let's do it. And then he just fucking died. Turn 1.
Was it really turn 1? I thought it was just the first fight.
It was the first fight, but I think it was in that first turn, yeah.
Jesus.
Where it just fucking died. And then I made a magic user, and I was like, okay, I have sleep, let's do it.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah, because I knew how that worked.
Yeah.
And then I also had it where he was, like, slightly connected to spirits a little bit, because that was, like, part of it. And and he was, like, informed by my old character's dead ghost that you guys needed help. And I was like, yeah, okay, this works, fine, fuck it. But
oh man.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah. So anyway, just depends on how dangerous you want the game to be with save or die. That's true. That's the other thing, right? Early editions are brutal, but moreover, I don't want mages having high HP when they're able to manipulate the world. They gotta have some flaws. Yeah, no, I agree.
No, see, if you want a mage to manipulate the world and have high HP, then you play a Chaos Space Marine Sorcerer.
That's right. That is true. Early D&D mages need to earn their power. Yes, that's exactly the point, right? It's so I don't think that's a bad rule.
It's not at all.
It's a series of rules that don't seem to be bad to me inherently. Maybe it's just less fun for you. Which I'm sorry to say, even in current edition and earlier editions, you didn't get that much HP as a mage. Ever. It only went up to a D6, I think, in 5e. I think. Yeah. And you did get better spells to be able to do more, but everything was kind of raised up to also accommodate for that. It's almost like the systems were made specifically and designed to kind of, at least in theory, accommodate the classes that are in it, right? And what they can do. And you, as the dungeon master, can tweak it so that it works better. Or worse sometimes, but you know, it's a learning experience, right? 4e fixes all these issues. Yeah. It has a lot of good stuff.
Would chomp their way through a party really quite happily on their own. And I do remember playing this game. We never got anyone to second level. All our characters died because they didn't stand a hope against the opposition. But by crikey, it was fun. Oh yeah, I remember my first dungeon. We would go down the corridor and come to a door. You roll a die to see if you could kick the door open in one go. And if you failed, all you could really do was have another go. But hey, get to roll the die again. And then if there was a monster in the room, it would jump out like a jack-in-the-box. Ta-da! This room's got a monster in. And we would have a fight in the corridor, immediately outside the room, and we'd kill the monster and then step through the door into the room, search it, and there'd be some treasure. Wow, we've got 1,000 copper pieces. Wow, that sounds good, doesn't it? Never had 1,000 copper pieces in the game before. And then we go on to the next room and bash, bash, bash. Oh, this room's empty. And the next one, it's another monster, Jack in the Box, bish, bish, bish. And that was it, though. First time we ever played it, terrific fun. Pretty soon, though, you start to think, this game doesn't really make any sense, does it? Who built this labyrinth and why?
What?
Oh my
what?
god.
Huh? What? Wait, when did we...
Now we're starting...
Wait. Okay, so that's called world building.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't read the first edition D&D anything, because it's not something that I'm particularly interested in. But I would imagine that in that book, there's still things that allow me to also have the same mindset of, I am the DM, I make the world work, and these things are here either because of whatever I put in or they're there, right? Now, if I give my players NPCs and a town and all that kind of good stuff to give them information as to why this place is here and all of that kind of stuff, that's on me, right? Sure, I could run a module or whatever to also do that, and I would assume that most of those modules are things that are like put in place because of the Lich that decided to make this place, you know, his this old ruin of whatever it is, his domain or whatever, right? Like, it usually had reasoning. Welcome back. I'm pretty sure everything had its reason if it was either custom or a module. So the fact that you are now doing this thing, where this thing is something that I haven't encountered for a while, of people being incredulous about the world that they are in without even thinking about it at all. Like, yes, they're pretending to think about it, but they aren't thinking about it. They're just trying to like look smarter because they're like, oh, but why is this place here? When they haven't talked to like anybody in the game, I guess, or the dungeon master maybe just didn't like, they just wanted to do a dungeon crawler and that's it. Right? Like, just how, so I need more context, I guess, as to these games that you were playing, because if they didn't make sense to you, then somewhere in this scenario, something fucked up, where, like, somebody didn't read a text box to tell you, like, where you're going and why you're going there and what you were going to find there, I guess. Like, again, I think most of these things had names of, like, this is the dungeon of such and such, and it houses this, that's why you're going there, right? And so you would automatically get, oh, so such and such made the dungeon at some point. Oh, but yeah, it doesn't make sense, because they made all these, like, traps and stuff, and it's like, well, so they made those to kill you so you wouldn't get the thing that they put in there, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, to a degree, I could agree with, you know, some things don't make sense, sure. In dungeons, sure. Okay. But to a
dragon.
What the fuck? What's that supposed to be? I don't get that. But like,
I don't know what the fuck that thing is, but it ain't Carl.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, there is a degree that I can have a suspension of disbelief if enough makes sense. Oh, this place was made to house this artifact that we are going to get. There are traps and such here to make it so that people cannot get that artifact, and the monsters here either live here by choice or are here to guard such a thing. Yeah, that's easy enough to understand. It makes sense enough that I can at least have something to grab onto that I don't go, oh, this doesn't make sense at all. So what the fuck are we doing here, friend? Why are you doing this? Why are you going, oh, but after a while, it just didn't make sense anymore. It's like, oh, so there was a failing on your part somewhere. On someone's part somewhere. Okay.
And I mean, my thing is like, you know, they sit down to play D&D.
Yeah.
They all make their characters, they go through the dungeon the first time.
Yeah.
And everything's fine. And then the second time they go through, hey, wait a minute. This is make-believe. What are we doing here? You know, like, it's just such a weird thing to be incredulous about.
Yeah. And like, again, I'm all about things being sensical and consistent, sure. But again, I think that it's enough if you get, you know, the blurb and stuff. And again, if that wasn't a thing that you got a lot, then yeah, I guess it wouldn't make sense because somebody didn't do their fucking job, I guess. I don't know.
And that's the game's fault.
Apparently that's the game's fault. Yeah. Which okay. Cool. Yeah. I had to do stuff what I miss. Incredulousness. This guy has no clue about what world building is. That's what it feels like, yeah.
Yeah.
Greyhawk came out in the one.
Now, in fairness, with the whole like, I don't think he knows what world building is. Well, actually, no. He may not know what world building is, but he at the very least does, like, he responds with, like, incredulity to, like, describe the scenery if there is any.
Yeah, that's
so
stupid.
So he is very aware of proper scene setting.
Let's see. Greyhawk came out in the 1E area. From what I've heard, that was pretty peak world building. Yeah, Greyhawk I hear a lot of good shit about. Yeah. Greyhawk and Dragonlance are really good. I'm fond of Dark Sun. Yeah, all three of those are things that I have heard good things about, like really good things about. So I would assume that they did their shit in the modules and such and the material that you would be able to use to run that. When I look at this guy, I see someone who doesn't have the time to suspend his disbelief. I'd hate to see his take on pro wrestling. Oh, bro, it's just all fake, bro. It's all fake, bro. That's the cool guy take. It's all fake, bro. Like, what? It's like, dude, you don't... Are you okay? Do you understand what we're doing here? Anyway, like, I don't even watch wrestling, and I at least respect it because I understand like what it's about. It's the spectacle. It's the story. That's what people are there for.
The fight is fake. The athleticism is real.
That's true. Yeah.
You don't go for the fight. You go for the spectacle.
Yeah. And like there is a storyline that you're following, and these people, these characters that you're following. Like it's a whole thing.
They're all fucking incredible showmen.
Yeah.
Like it very much is redneck anime though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Oh
and I kind of love it for it.
Oh yeah. I respect the shit out of it.
I don't follow it, but like if ever it like I pass by a TV and like it's on, like say like at a sports bar or like on at someone's house, I'll be like, "Oh, yo, hold on, what's going on? How is the fight going?"
Yeah, exactly. I don't seek it out, but I won't turn it off.
Exactly. I don't seek it out, but whenever I happen across it, I am interested.
Yeah, absolutely. Time to drive home. Have a good drive.
Drive safe. Don't not do like your don't do like your influencers. Don't do like I did.
That's right. Going off what I heard last, true to the real world is fine, but I would rather just have fun than true to real life. Is that just me? No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Sounds like this guy says it makes no sense to me, which means everyone needs to agree, and also the game is bad, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
basically.
kind of.
So far, we're having a good time. It was really fun that first time, and then I got disillusioned immediately.
I wonder if this person has ever seen a movie.
No.
And what happens when he sees a movie?
That
was a really great movie. Next time, well, this isn't real. Gotham City doesn't exist. The Joker's not real.
I don't know. Batman? A man who dresses like a bat? No.
He's not that. Nobody's that rich.
He does still owe me a graphic novel about the Second Punic War, and I contributed $200 to a Kickstarter almost 10 years ago. Oh, dude, that's sad. Oh, no.
That's bullshit.
That sucks. I loved wrestling ever. That's very scum. Not even scummy. It's just scum. I loved wrestling ever since I was a kid. Always will have a place in my heart. Yeah, my dad would watch wrestling a lot, and every time it was on, and I was just kind of in the living room, I would watch it with him. It was fun. It was really cool.
If you like wrestling, be sure you go through like YouTube and find all the Macho Man, like the classic Macho Man.
Yeah, the
interviews.
classic Macho Man.
They're so
good. Hilarious,
dude.
The
it's
cream
fantastic.
of the crop always rises.
On balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are.
It's good shit.
It's really good shit.
Every time, man. Good stuff. Anyway.
And when there's a room here and a room here, there's a corridor connecting it like that. Why did they do that? Why didn't they just take the shortest route? No, they did that. And they even sort of chiseled that corner out of the rock. It must have taken...
Because maybe there was a portion of the rock that was too hard for them to work through, or maybe that section of the tunnel was fucking too soft, like it was dirt or gravel.
Yeah.
And they needed to dig through stone.
That section, like... Yeah, sure. These are valid questions, I suppose. But at the same time, how much does that... I mean, I guess it matters a lot too, but how much does it really affect your game, I guess, is my question. In this one instance. Because if it does a lot, then, okay, we can have a conversation. You should have asked your DM, maybe, to see if they knew anything about it. And if it was a module thing and they didn't know because it doesn't give you information, then I guess then we make it up. We figure it out because this is something that we want to do, right? Like, we can give as much as we put into this game, right? All of the information that you want to receive, which, again, if you want all this, perfectly valid, absolutely fine. Just work to get that information, I guess.
So he seems like I would have a lot of fun with him as my DM.
Sure.
And I say that because I'm kind of a shitter.
Kind of.
And as I'm sure Boo can attest to, if I sense if there's even a tiny little bit of blood in the water of you being unsure on something, I will pounce.
Yep.
So if you'll go, oh, it's chiseled out of the rock here, but not here for some reason, I'll go, why do you think that is?
Why'd you do that?
Well, I'm not a
Mi-
300-year-old
Mr.
masonry
Mis-
person.
Mr. DM man, this is your world.
Mhm.
Why did
So-
you make it this way?
But this is the thing. You've now highlighted.
What society would willingly do this to themselves?
You've highlighted something again that's very important. That I think is very important is that you are asking the DM about their world, which, if we're playing something that is more homebrew, or if we're playing something that's a module, again, this is something that you have to come up with if it's not readily available to you, or you haven't created it already. If this is important enough, but it is not a failing of the game, and therefore makes it a bad thing, that this is how things are constructed necessarily, right?
I was in a party once, and the DM was very bad and toxic as shit. Fuck D&D.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a strange thing to go, yeah, so you know all these bad things in this book? One of them is dungeons are made weird. Don't like that. Bad game. And it's like, okay, so how did we get here? Where are we?
Ugh.
You know?
So I can't disparage this person for doing, like, for the nature of his arguments, because he does the exact same thing that I struggle with in argumentation.
Okay.
Granted, I've tried to get better at it, but I will get so lost in the weeds of various little half points that I go, various little half points, thus this.
I got you.
And I think you could really benefit from an exercise I've started to do. I don't know if it's a thing elsewhere. It's just something that I've noticed it tends to work for me. I try to reduce my argument down to the absolute minimum number of words necessary.
Okay.
So I go, here is my argument. Let's try reducing it down to 100 words. Next, let's try reducing it down to 30 words.
Sure.
Next, let's reduce it down to 10 words. Does it still track-ish? Then you can go ahead and post the full verbose argument.
Oh, I see. If it makes sense on a fundamental level, then you can still use it as the inflated.
You essentially force yourself to cut away as much chaff and as much evidence as possible to say, does this argument make sense?
I see what you're saying. And then you can substantiate it.
Yes.
Understood.
And then once you have a good, spine, a good backbone for your argument, now you can begin setting to work, Frankensteining your argument back together.
Sure. Yeah, I think the opposite process is the more common way to do it, where you start with a simple argument, then substantiate. But I mean, either way, it all works. At least in my mind, it seems the more common to more people that they would start with the simplest kind of, this is my argument, and then you go from there. But
yeah, granted, like I have found that when I do that approach, I very quickly balloon out with things that are only tangentially related.
Oh, I see.
So like one of the things I will do is like if I'm like arguing with someone online, one of the things I do before hitting the send button is I just do a final check.
Yeah.
And the process of simplifying down my argument is one of the things I do in my final approval steps.
Yeah. I got you. Good stuff. Hey, is Peeps like the Dice Edition? Hello, Mog. And yes. I don't know. Again, I think we've had it for the last time we did this too. So, but I'm glad that people are enjoying it. Excuse me. I still do my best to keep up with wrestling with the little time I have. Fair enough. Again, if you're passionate about it, absolutely, it's cool. Also, I hate being that guy, but sometimes I have to ask, is this really something you need to know? Is the answer to this so important to you having fun, you have to stop the game to know? So this is the thing, right? I don't know if, like, that would happen. Like, I feel like this would be something that he would say after the fact, right? And not fucking, during the game. But even so, again, he's using this weird, again, the argument of, it's just, after the fact, you ever think about it? Like, it doesn't really make sense that this
doesn't make sense. This
fucking maze is this way? Who even built this? It's like, but without
who'd even build a maze?
Right, yeah. But like that's the argument that's made of like, it just doesn't make sense because of this. When they have the resource of the DM who they could ask these questions, who might even give them answers to these questions, but they don't do that. Like, again, I've seen this happen a couple of times before, and I've been like, wow, okay, I guess we're here. Neat. Anyway. Pro wrestling from Japan is my favorite. I've heard good things, and there's some people in my at my work who are super into it. I've not talked to them about it, but I've seen that they have some memorabilia and stuff. Depends on the promotion. Yeah, I've not looked into Japanese wrestling at all, but apparently it's good. You can't go wrong with New Japan. That's one of the teams, I believe. So I don't know. Aiden, that's an interesting idea, but this is the internet, and we are here to win arguments, not have valid ideas. That's right.
Yeah, that is my mistake. I am sorry.
New Japan and Noah are really good. TJPW is the closest thing to WWE they have, even if they're not as known or successful as New Japan, but you also need to have that Japanese sense of humor to get it. Fair enough. Anyway, 2 more minutes of this. Woohoo!
Well, it's to fit the graph paper, of course. Notice that.
Oh, right. Yeah. So you immediately then go to the meta reason of, it had to fit the graph paper. That's why we did it, so that it's not like. But even with graph paper, you can still see diagonal lines as corridors. I've seen this. But they constructed it the way they constructed it.
I'm thinking he's saying the dungeon built back upon itself in a loop for a weird fucking reason, so that it could fit within the rectangle of the graph paper, and then he is extrapolating this instance of a lazy DM into being a problem
with the system,
with specifically early D&D,
right? Specifically 1E. Very interesting. I'm in a game I'm playing in, sorry. Our sorcerer is literally making a giant maze in a forest because he can, filling it with monsters and traps. Since he's a wild sorcerer, he's infusing it with wild magic. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's cool.
And yeah, that's the other thing. Why did they do this? Because they can. Yeah. Like, that's sometimes a reason that you can use. It's not always satisfying, but literally that's just sometimes a reason. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's recently started building itself on its own according to this chaotic mind. It's about 2 square acres. Yo!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's awesome.
Burn it down now.
No, I want it to take over the world. So cool. Everything now exists inside of this maze.
Ugh.
Oh.
So it's Baphomet's lair of hell now.
Yes.
Or the abyss, whatever.
Yeah.
The maps in the early days were drawn fairly obviously with felt tip or something.
Oh, look at those, like, diagonal lines and stuff that you were complaining about that weren't, like, a thing that you saw. You weren't really, I guess, potentially, anyway. Fuck it.
Something. But that's fine, you know, it's charming, it's naive. I'm
sorry.
It's naive.
Sorry?
It's naive.
Say this whole thing again, you absolute... Okay.
Why? Well, it's to fit the graph paper, of course. Notice that the maps in the early days were drawn fairly obviously with felt tip or something. But that's fine, you know, it's charming, it's naive.
It's charming and it's naive that they drew them with felt tip pens?
What the fuck do you draw in fucking bald eagle feathers?
So, like...
Hunted from the top of the fucking Himalayas? Who the fuck are you?
What the
Wait, hold on. I actually, is this a problem I am unaware of because I use fountain pens? Are felt tip pens really bad?
I
don't know, and also, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because, one, yeah, they drew them initially potentially with a felt tip pen, and then they were published and reprinted, so what the fuck does it matter?
Yeah, it
Ugh.
feels like
You are looking for
really-
reasons.
it really feels like you are saying the presentation isn't pretty.
The presentation
Thus it is bad.
The presentation is, in fact, amateur.
Like
Like, what?
Yeah. And you know what? Is so what if it's amateur? Is it good?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
works for what it
I don't care if I'm doing some third party add-on module that's homebrew and was a 1-person production and there are 12 and new to playing D&D.
Yeah.
Is the content good?
Right, exactly. It just does the map itself function?
This is the exact opposite of Brogan saying the Monster Hunter movie looked good because of the weapon.
Yeah. Fuck.
You guys keep bringing that up.
Because, dude, it's
I know.
bad.
I know. It's funny. It's just funny. He's using AutoCAD, dude. I swear to God, right? Like this guy, like it's such a weird fucking thing for like. It's so privileged. It's weird. I don't understand why you would look at 1E, and go, man. They used felt tip pens back then.
Felt
naive.
Peasants, naive.
Felt tipped trash.
What a strange fucking thing. Why would you put this in your video? Why would you say that? It's so naive. Oh yeah, the first time that they did a major publishing of a system that then went on to get refined and become better, but this first publishing was a little shaky here and there. They used felt tipped fucking pens. God forbid.
Yeah.
God forbid.
Well, guys, I just want to let you know I'm not using felt tip pens for my Cthulhu stuff.
Well, it's good. That's good. That means you're not naive and you're not amateur.
I'm going to like leave a comment on one of Garabay's videos and be like, so what's your take on felt tip pens for maps? Yay or nay?
Oh,
why?
What the fuck, man?
This determines whether you are a dungeon master or a dungeon barely getting byer.
Right, exactly. He's got early AI mapping out dungeons for him. He's not used to this peasant map making with felt tip pens. That's right, dude. I know. Back 12 years ago, fuck, dude. This guy was on the cutting edge. Felt tip pens were out. We use ballpoints, bitch. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Go fuck yourself. That's so stupid.
And use fucking endangered cassowary feathers. Feathers as big as your fucking arm.
I go
This is a
back
big
in
bird.
time to rip feathers off of dodos so I can use them, alright? That's
Goddamn
authentic.
right. I would
That's
go back
the
in time to
craft,
save-
brother.
I would go back in time to save dodos from extinction.
That's fair.
If I could go back in time, I would definitely suplex a fucking dodo and like drop kick it
Aww.
for no other reason than to say I've done it. I don't have an opinion one way or the other on the species.
You just
I
want to
think
drop
they
kick
died.
a species that doesn't exist anymore.
Yes.
It'd just be cool.
Well, do it to a mammoth. At least you won't kill the mammoth.
A lot harder.
Oh yeah, no, you couldn't suplex a mammoth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it would kill me,
Yeah,
and
true.
that's no fun.
That's
no
no
bueno.
good. Oh, bro uses a protractor. That's right. Oh, I'm sure he uses 3D printers for everything. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's the only way.
3D print the whole book.
That's right. No more felt tip. No more tip of any pens. Only 3D.
I've got to read you here about weapons. Now, all weapons in this do 1d6 damage, which is fine. You know, that doesn't particularly bother me. I mean, if somebody stabbed me with a knife or someone hit me with a club, do you know, they're both big nasty blows that might do me in. So yeah, all weapons do 1d6. I could live with that.
Okay. What's the problem?
But then it says that light weapons, such as the dagger, allow 2 blows per round. Okay, yeah, I can live with that.
Okay.
I mean, if you got in really close with a dagger, you could go stab, couldn't you?
Yes,
Whereas
exactly.
a big, slower weapon, it's going to take a bit longer to get in the blow. That makes sense to me. The heavy two-handed sword, battle axe, halberd, flail, morning star, and most polearm can be used only once every other round. Okay, a little bit dull. You have to wait around for your turn to have a go with the blow. Well, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say it makes enough sense of like you've done a big heavy strike and it takes you a second to reposition yourself in order to get that momentum again to do another big heavy strike.
Sure. I understand that they are unwieldy as weapons.
Mm-hmm. Not preferred.
So yeah, I can understand, especially in a space like a dungeon.
Yes.
So yeah, no, I can understand that. I do believe that you should definitely get a little bit of trade-off.
Yes.
And
I
get
assume
something.
you do because of reach potentially or something. I don't know though. I don't know how one he did things. I would say reach would be my trade-off for that, where you can hit things before they're even near you, so you don't have to worry about it your next turn or something, right? You could potentially kill something before it gets to you.
Yeah, so the fact hold on. I've just got to look up the rules for pole arms in 1E.
Sure.
What version is he looking at? Is it 1E?
We've no idea. It's blue.
Cool.
It's light blue.
Okay. 1E pole arm rules. I'm just so my suspicion is that the developers did in fact give pole arms something.
I would imagine something.
Because it feels really weird to give them absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
For a whole family of weapons.
Yeah.
I probably gave it additional reach.
Yeah, that's what I was
usually
saying.
what they do with pole arms.
They probably did, but I want to see I want to see for myself.
Sure.
Because if they did get something and he is just ignoring it for the purposes of making his point look more valid, that is pretty damning.
Yeah, intentionally leaving that out would be absolutely awful.
They gain double damage when set to receive charge. This is made clear in the combat section of the PHB. Pole arms and similar thrusting weapons are designed primarily for use in highly specialized formations.
That makes sense.
The average length, blah blah blah. Opponent can easily slip inside. Pole arms' big advantage is the small frontage each man needs to be effective. I'm not reading a whole fucking
So
paragraph.
essentially, they're meant to be used in very strategic ways or in legitimately open combat.
Yes.
Like, oh, sorry, not open combat, open warfare.
Yes. It's anti-cav.
Yes, it's anti-cav, but it's also anti-charge. If you have a charging Minotaur, you plant your spear.
Yeah.
Times 2 damage to charging L. Whatever the fuck that means.
Large.
If set military fork, glaive, javelin, spear, times 2 damage to any charging. If set spear, times 2 damage if used by charging rider lance. Okay, cool. So they do in fact get something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course they do.
Something that's very thematic and cool, honestly.
Yeah, that's what you would do. You would set it in the ground, and the charge would happen, and you would get the horse or the rider.
The impale,
Yeah, that was the purpose.
So I will let him finish making his point in the hopes that he mentions that they get something, although admittedly,
he's already
that's
kind of so
it's admittedly also not a very good trade-off. Like, oh, double damage if they happen to be in this niche situation.
Sure. Well, that's the thing. Each of these are probably niche, right? Each weapon probably has its niche.
Exactly.
So I assume that the Great Hammer, or sorry, Warhammer that you could get would do something different.
So hang on, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So you're saying that all these different weapons that are made in different ways, and can do different things, are meant to be used for different purposes?
You know, now that you say it,
that sounds like bullshit to me.
That's right. Yeah, no, that's the thing.
You mean to tell me that a mace is designed specifically to cave in people's armor?
Yeah,
and is
exactly.
Meant to deal with people wearing armor, and a sword is meant to deal with people who are wearing light or no armor?
Right, exactly.
Wow.
It's the whole thing of like, so they had this one thing where you couldn't do as much of an attack, but I assume each of them had, you know, their own thing.
Christ.
But I know it's just like you're right.
I think my only major problem with the weapon system back then was that apparently everything did D6, which that doesn't really make a whole ton of sense to me. But
yeah, I think to show, I guess everything is equally as deadly, and plus you had the lower hit points and stuff. Overall.
I suppose so.
So I think it probably worked out fine, but
I just feel like if you have one of those weapons that takes 2 turns to use, that one should probably do a D8. If you get, you know, baseball swung at with like a great club,
sure,
you know, that should probably do D8.
Potentially, I just think it just depends on the additional things that each of them could potentially do, right? Because that one specifically already said you would do double damage if you stuck it down and did it to charging, right? So you're already doing 2d6 instead. In those specific circumstances. So I assume just from
maybe
that
great
model.
clubs have a thing as well.
Yeah, that's kind of my thinking. Bro, never seen Nightmare.
Really hope he mentions that trade-off, dude. I'm holding out hope for him,
especially because he's got the fucking book in his hands.
Yeah. Bro never seen Nightmare perform in Soul Calibur. Then dude swings his sword once and follows it up with a mix of shoulder slams, kicks, and gauntlet blows while prepping his next sword blow. True. That's called a combo that they have actually kind of made in spite of him having a giant weapon, so you can kind of have some cool shit. But unfortunately, D&D back then didn't have that, and also now doesn't have that kind of thing either, because you can just swing it all the time. The felt pen thing is probably related to why he hasn't finished the graphic novel yet. He's just too much of a perfectionist to get the job done. Ooh.
He only owns felt pens.
He only owns ballpoint, dude. He can't do felt. Bad. Different stuff does different things. Wow.
Yeah.
True.
And that's it. It just leaves you there. There is no advantage in this game whatsoever to bigger, longer, heavier weapons.
Okay. You have now lied. You have now lied to me.
So, okay.
You have no, hold on, Alejo.
Yeah.
You have
Yep.
What is the name of this channel?
This is
Lindy Beige.
Okay, listen. Mr. Beige. You have now lied willfully to make your point sound more attractive. Do you understand how damning that is for your argument?
Yeah.
So truth be told, right? I tend to kind of avoid disparaging most people we listen to. Like I fucking try to play devil's advocate.
Even when it comes to Garibay, it's honestly very impressive.
But it sounds to me like after you lie to me and then follow up with this look of vacant consternation on your face. Like you're trying to desperately grab at straws just to make people hate things that you don't like. It's honestly looks to me like early D&D is not rubbish. It looks more to me like you are rubbish.
Oof.
I'm trying to find the specific book just to make sure. It's literally known as the Blue Book from TSR.
Okay.
So,
like, according to a forum on dragonsfoot.org, which is a forum about like OSR stuff, they talk about in 1E the game effects were so disarm if it hits AC 8, which is actually
AC 8. You mean Thaco?
Disarm if hits AC 8, Ransor, Septum.
They're probably you know,
they're probably paraphrasing.
Yeah, just make it so that you understand.
My looking at it the way I understand it is they're saying like ×2 damage if used by charging rider, Lance.
Gotcha.
Disarm if hits AC 8, Ransor, Septum. So he's saying like certain polearms have also themselves special function.
Gotcha. I found the book.
Found it,
I found the book and
yes.
I found a PDF.
Okay.
I'm trying to find where weapons are.
If you can find
a
section of the polearms where it says verbatim, you get nothing in return, get fucked.
Yeah,
then I will apologize to Mr. Beige. But until such a point,
no, I don't think that's gonna be the thing.
I honestly don't think so as well. But you know, I'm very willing. I'm a scientist at heart, and you do not get very far in science if you're not willing to be wrong.
Oh, of course.
All the fucking time about everything.
Of course.
Well, why be wrong at all? Just come up with the best theories.
just
go with the theories that are already proven.
Yeah, just do it good with things that you already know, idiot. God.
Science kind of promotes imposter syndrome in people, which is why I go, I don't know about like things at work unless I don't have my notebook handy and have to just fucking fly by the seat of my pants. Because flying by the seat of my pants 98% of the time works out pretty well.
Yeah. It's weird. That's how it is with me too. I don't
know. I'm trying to find... I see magic weapons, but I'm trying to find just a thing for just weapons.
Can you just Control F polearm?
Oh, I can do that, yeah. Sorry. Is it 2 words?
No, it's 1.
Oh, I didn't...
My spear.
Well, no, it's 2 words in this, actually.
Oh.
Well, how naive.
The heavy...
grand and intoxicating
That's right. This is in D&D Basic Rules, the D&D Blue Book, if you will. This is on page 20. The heavy 2-handed sword, battle axe, halberd, flail, morningstar, and most polearm can be used only once every other round. Light crossbow takes time to cock and load, but likewise can be fired only once every round. Bop, 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 bop.
So now try, if it's not showing up there, try equipment.
Yeah,
That's probably where they would have stats.
Yeah, try looking for how perhaps specific weapons behave. So try searching like spear or javelin.
That's why I was trying to find a section for it, in the table of contents, but I did not see it.
You just do Control F javelin.
Javelin isn't. Hold on. Quick glance at the equipment section of this book will reveal just how little tired. Costs of weapons and equipment. That's not necessarily. No, it doesn't tell me. Or encumbrance. No.
Pole arm.
I'll give you guys the link just so that you can also scan through, but I'm not actually seeing anything else that's said. Just to be fair, because this is the thing, I wanted to make sure from this one book, because this isn't necessarily like they fucking D&D's like many books from back then all behave differently, and I don't even know if this is part of the first edition, quote unquote, or what it was.
Or if this was basic or whatever.
Right, exactly.
Because there's like basic and first edition.
Yes, exactly. That is my
very strange.
Just in case he was doing basic, I decided to start Googling through basic. Right. And I can find a bunch, like when I search D&D basic polearm rules.
Sure.
I find a bunch of results for 5e.
Yeah, exactly, right. But yeah, I'm actually legitimately, from what I can see, not seeing anything more than just that in what I can find. Now I haven't read the whole book, but he got that off of page 20. That one little section that's talking about combat itself and how it plays out. And that's kind of all I've got there. So to be totally fair, from what I can find, I don't think he's wrong.
I am looking through something on rpg.net where it says like the question is 1E AD&D polearms. Did you ever use them?
AD&D is different. Because there is 1E AD&D. That's a different thing.
Yeah, but AD&D is also what I would consider to be early D&D.
But it's not this D&D. This is different.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the issue. He's reading from this book, so if he was unaware of that, then
I don't know if he was unaware of that. Contention falls through. He is using this material, right? Which is it itself. Because there is AD&D 1E books, because they were reprinted, basically,
D&D
to have different rules or better rules.
Hey, would you mind sending me that PDF?
I literally said it's right there in the fucking chat, brother.
Cool.
Yugi. Yug. It's right there in the chat, Yug.
It's right there in the chat, Yug.
Gonna summon a dual monster. I'm Joey from New York. God damn it.
Wow, I am looking through the chat. And I am hold on, I will Control F grade on.
What? It's right there in our TableTalk chat, right here. It's the
what I thought you, when you said like
no, I gave it to you guys.
Like yeah, I thought you gave it to the chat.
No. They don't need it. They can find it real easy. If they really want it, I'll give it to them, but they don't need it. Dude, what the fuck? Guy I never heard of. Well, this is the thing. We'll see. Maybe he lied me out of $200. Maybe, I say. Maybe. Sir, you've lied to the internet. Do you understand the penalty of lying to the public on the internet? It's serious. I give you the biggest punishment a liar yourself deserves. A thumbs down. He lied to the table. Time to flip it. Yeah, this is the thing. This is why I needed to look at this, because I'm not sure.
Awesome. You know what though? I will give Monsieur Beige one bit of credit. The classic D&D books are fucking laid out horrendously.
Yes. Oh, it's awful. Oh, this fucking formatting is awful. I hate it.
Also, like I just did Control F like Lance, and there's glances like they use the word glance and glances like I'm in high schooler and writing a paper last minute for a teacher.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. It's still AC and 1E. Thanko is equivalent to the attack bonus. Ah, yeah, that's right. Would someone just go on the internet and tell lies?
Well, I don't. I found and most pole arm.
Yeah, it's just pole arm. That's what I read to you.
The parry.
Yeah. So legitimately, I think he's correct.
Yeah, no. I recant my statement. I was the one who was going on the internet and telling lies.
Right.
Oh.
If I recall correctly, types of armor had different ACs against different types of weapons, so that's another difference. That's also true. Think. But regardless, for this one thing, yeah, he's not telling a falsehood or anything. It is just
it is an unintentional falsehood.
Well, it's not even unintentional or a falsehood. It is just, this is how it is in the text. That's it. And that's fine. There is, what I will say is, in this edition, the Blue Book edition, that the bigger weapons taking longer and getting nothing out of it other than that, that I assume is just for the realism. And that's it. Which is fine, I guess, right? It's not much else. I know that was the case in the Icewind Dale / Baldur's Gate computer games in the 90s at least. Yeah. No, the internet is the most honest, safe place one could go, and this man broke it.
I'll be right back, gents.
Yep. So what even is this video? Well, he's just saying the game is bad.
Yeah.
So, very strange, but we'll get there. Blue Eyes White Dragon, have at him. That's right. Aiden lied. Everyone prepare the shame stones for use in the public square. Yes. Why can't this guy show the pages on screen so we know what's going on? Yeah, that's the citation, right?
That'd be nice.
Good fucking shout. That citation is what you should always be doing with this kinds of things.
What's that?
Citation. He should have cited these things. Just to have pages and such, because that's always good. He didn't. Anyway, so the grander point was that this is bad that these are the case because large weapons only take longer to use. Which, if there is no functional difference, really, between any weapon other than this one can go a little faster and these ones themselves do not, they in fact take twice as long, yeah, I think that's actually not a good design choice. With no additional benefit whatsoever in this early book, yeah, that seems like a fuck up.
Yeah, no, it's like, that's what I was saying before. It doesn't really make any sense that the heavier weapons that take a much bigger time investment to actually use have no benefit whatsoever.
So, my assumption...
Other than, oh, well, yeah, no, in that book they didn't have the benefit.
Yeah, exactly. So my assumption that they would have accounted for that is wrong, and they should feel bad in the past.
What absolute...
I brought my shame boulder for Aiden to be shackled to for the rest of his life. That's right.
Oh my god. Strong. Very strong.
Yeah. See, the problem with like taking that strat is I'm wrong all the fucking time, dude. You can't shame me with what I experience daily.
My shame has no limits. Aiden can make the next batch of Table Talk dice to make up for the lie. That's right.
What? Boo, you're the resident weeb. What's that Dragon Ball training chamber thing?
The hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, the hyperbolic time chamber.
My sense of avoiding shame from being wrong has gone into the hyperbolic time chamber of being wrong all the fucking time.
He's prepared.
So only a complete imbecile, if playing this game straight, would ever use, well, really any melee weapon other than the dagger, because they attack twice as fast.
That is true, actually. That is true. Since it can attack twice as fast, there's no reason to use anything but a dagger. You're absolutely correct.
Only other reason why you might use something else is when you reach.
Yeah, but
maybe you don't want to get close to it, but if a greatsword doesn't do D8, I highly doubt that being next to a fire elemental will do area damage.
Well, no, I think that actually, because they did have auras, quote unquote, right? I think.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I'll be fair. But regardless, I would imagine they have magic weapons and stuff, so you just get magic daggers and you just continue to just shank fucking elementals all the time because fuck it. Yeah. So.
As the next fastest thing, and 4 times faster than the big slow heavy weapons. And there's no drawback. There's no advantage of reach for a spear, none at all. Cutting a long story short, missile weapons, bow. You'd use a bow. So absolutely everyone would go around dagger and bow. Yeah. And would you be a mage? No. So
okay. Well, would you be a mage? No. Oh, because you have 4 hit points at max, and you have 1 spell at level 1. Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
You're also so. I was going to mention earlier on in this video, of the mage casts the 1 spell and then he's tapped for the day. I nearly mentioned, and then the mage takes the dagger out of his
Yeah. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Mages can use fucking daggers.
Yeah. That's the other
Everybody can use a dagger. It's a sharp stick.
Now, hold on. In fairness, let me see if I can find rules for if mages can use daggers.
No, they can.
Okay, fair enough.
I assume so, because it would seem silly for that to not be the case.
We'll go to class.
What kind of a shitter wouldn't look up and make sure that the thing that they're positing is?
I know, right?
God.
And before disparaging the person who published the video,
Lindy Beige.
The good name of Lindy Beige. That's right, dude. That's right.
Libel and slander.
Do you know what libel is?
Libel is written.
Oh.
Do you know what libel? I feel like you don't know what libel is now.
Wait, me or him?
You.
I've heard the term libel. I didn't know what it.
Oh,
I
you actually
realize.
didn't. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
Because I've heard it in there. Okay, so I can give another YouTube recommendation. Guy who does a ton of video essays that are all super fascinating, called Jacob Geller.
I know of that. Yeah, I know that.
And he did a video on the history of the golem, or golem as we would probably pronounce it, and how it's actually a piece of Jewish folklore.
Yes, it is.
It is indeed.
Yep.
And how the story originated during a time when the Jews were going through something called the blood libel. And I didn't know if that word was related to that or not.
I love that the first time that class is said in, when you control F the document, the first time class is mentioned is, page 7, additional character classes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good.
Good shit.
So here's my, from what I can see, I'm looking at experience points, experience levers, and then you have fighting men, elves, halflings, and dwarves on page
fighting men?
11. Yeah, fighting men. Yep.
Yo.
These are the classes that you can take as these kinds of things, right? And then you have magic users, and then dwarves, halflings, and elves are are also classes. Remember, these were classes before. You weren't a dwarf. You were a dwarf class. And a fighting men class. That was what you were.
You were a manlet, yes.
Yes, that's right. You were a man who could fight. But there's no mention of anything about, from what I can see, no mention of any restrictions on like a mage to not be able to use a dagger or anything. From what I can see, but then again, I could be missing something. But I would imagine that since it's been this way since the beginning, at least from what I can remember in 2E and beyond, every mage could use a knife.
Yeah,
like that was a thing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything saying they can use it, but more importantly, I'm not seeing anything saying they can't.
Yes, exactly. So,
because literally the entire paragraph is like, humans who elect to become magic users must not wear armor and carry only a dagger for protection.
There you go.
There it is. Cool. What page was that?
That is page 6.
Page 6. I was too far down. Let's see. Yes. Oh, I see. This is because they're talking about every class.
So
Now,
it kind of
is...
sounds to me like magic user best class because they get a spell that like and also get to use daggers.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, they're
just have 4 mages, and that way you just make sure that you never fuck up your sleep, and then just go up and shank everybody.
Yes, literally.
God,
yes. Like you might die in a second, but you are still the best. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude! Could you imagine like a gang that like hired a pack of mages? It's like sleep them and then fucking shank them. That's like, right. You got it, boss.
Yeah. They can, however, use almost all magical items, but not magical swords.
That's
and
fine.
Have magical arms other than daggers.
There you go. Magical arms?
Like like weapons, yes.
I know.
But the group that you're talking about, they hired, they're called the Sandmen.
Yo!
And they put them to sleep and then just fucking shank them. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I love it.
There you go. Take that one for free.
Yeah.
So
why do we keep giving away all our best ideas?
It's just gonna happen. So anyway, now that we've confirmed that one, why the fuck would you say? Oh, right, because you don't like the fact that they get one spell and they have low HP. Gotcha. Yeah, that's right.
A party entirely of fighters with bow and dagger, please.
Real quick. Page 43 of the player's handbook. But a +1 dagger is embedded in the spider's body. Embedded, spelled IMBEDDED.
What?
Embedded, not embedded.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, that's a word.
Embedded.
Wait. Shit, really?
What
why
is?
I have never.
Not a word. Oh,
what is the word that you don't think is a word?
They're both completely correct to use. Yes, embedded with an I.
Oh, yeah. And embedded with an E.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was only embedded.
There you go. You've learned another thing today. I thought I was the anime guy. Damn. Yeah, that was the thing. Yes, Boo that question, and Boo obviously knows more about anime than I do, but I also knew about fucking Dragon Ball's fucking hyperbolic time chamber. That's fucking public consciousness shit, dude.
Yeah, that's like living rent-free forever.
Yeah.
And it's not even like, oh man, this is so funny that I can't get out of my head. It's just you know, it's just something that I know.
Yeah. Anyway, finish this first video. Finally.
Sorry, Boo. I have used my brain to learn science knowledge.
That's fine. I've used my brain to hold on to anime knowledge and learn 1927 shit.
That's right. Yeah.
If you were playing this game rationally.
Oh, rationally. Oh, rationally. Okay. So the rational way to play, and by the way, the most optimal way to play, apparently, which, to be fair, there might be an argument there, is to go around as 4 fighters, each with a dagger and a bow. because you can use both. And honestly, probably it is the most optimal strategy, yes, because you can use both as a fighter and never have anything get near you and then stab it to death if it does.
So
but,
once
can I?
Oh god,
I just want to finish up. So the most optimal way to play is not necessarily the way that everyone is going to play this game, obviously. So why are we appealing to this? First off, second off, to be fair, I guess there is a matter to survival. That is what you want to do in this game. So potentially that is why you would, but not necessarily what you would want to do all the time, because magic is fun. And other classes can be fun, because fuck it, why not? But thank you for calling me irrational for playing a magic user. That's very cool. I like that. Anyway, you may go.
So I discovered the certain tech when I learned that like magic users scale logarithmically, melee melee players scale like linearly. I was like, then wouldn't the tech be to play a fight like a melee character, like a barbarian or something for like the first 7 levels, and then the second that magic users get better, to just have that character die horribly and say, "Oh, I'm a wizard now." Yeah.
Oh, you mean bring in a new character that is that level? Gotcha.
So like, hey, dude, Mr. Beige, you are aware that you can do that. Everything is very lethal in D&D. It'd be fucking easy. No one would catch on to the fact that this was your plan all along.
Yeah.
Just scale up to level scale up to level 13 and then kill yourself, and then as a joke, and then come back as
on Minecraft. In
Minecraft,
and then come back as a mage with 12 spells, because you'll come back at party level -1. But like, dude, fucking 12 spells allows you some fucking options, boy.
That's a lot of sleep, man.
Yeah, exactly. Is the video over? Yes. Oh, that was the end of that one, because he split it into 3 parts. Because I think I don't know why, but you could back then, 12 years ago, you could upload things that were more than 10 minutes. Especially with his channel, which I assumed was, he had videos before that one, so I assume it was big enough. So he just didn't want to put them all together, and I guess whatever, man.
You gotta pay the price.
Fuck it, I guess. This guy reminds me of Professor DM.
Don't utter that name in my presence, please.
Just dual class? Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, just multi-class.
Was that even a thing back then?
I don't know if it was a thing in that edition. I have no idea, but in later things, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's the first part, and we're at a good moment to do some stuff. So I'm gonna just take a second here and do some shouting and some chilling and shit. Real quick, I'm shouting. Lower
your voice.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Thank you to everybody for coming by first off and hanging out with us. Very cool. We do the show, weekly, when we can. Unless horrible things happen.
We do the show weekly, and then the biggest fucking asterisk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Unfortunately.
Just like Devils and Dice, that's also weekly.
It's also weekly asterisk.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to forget that.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's right. And unfortunately, things have been happening rather recently that have made it so it's been a little harder to do so. But we appreciate all of your patience and coming by and hanging out. Regardless, never missed a week, asterisk. That's right. Never ever. But if you want to support the show, help out a bit with the additions to the show, you can join us over on the Patreon or over on Ko-fi. Both act exactly the same. If you do so, you can be featured here in this section when I talk about you, lovely flipper of tables. And join our Discord and have the Patreon the table flipper only section. If you join either site to give us money. And I think in the future, if people are up for it, I've been getting a bit more free time, which is a nice thing. But I also do want to run a few more things, and these guys are usually fucking busy, or working, or sleeping and having lives, and I want to have less of that now. And so, for those of you
in Minecraft.
I understand. I was on a separate page. I thought you meant like, I want to no life this.
Oh, no.
And I was like, Mr. Homeowner can rest on his laurels. I'm not paying rent.
I'm not. I'm only paying mortgage, insurance, like
property taxes.
Actually, a lot of those are actually combined into the mortgage payment, which is actually really cool.
Really?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Honestly, I would highly recommend talking to
Alejo, my friend.
Hello.
Might I suggest that what you're doing, this whole proving me wrong thing, it's lying directly counter to my narrative. So
I'm so sorry.
I'd really appreciate it if you stop that.
Right. Sorry. So I'm
so Mr. Mortgage Haver here.
I don't even have a home yet. This is the process. Anyway, so regardless, I'm thinking that I would like to run things for our patrons / table flippers just in general. Just to get some of the grease going into the wheels again and shake off some of that rust, plus just to have some fun, and we can just hang out and play some silly games. I have been actually really wanting to play Delta Green recently, just because it's super fucking cool and fun, and maybe start a table flipper only game of that, maybe. If you're interested, of course. I'll post a thing.
I don't know. I don't know about doing it as a table flipper only thing. Why not put it in the same Astatine universe? That way we could have like a Delta Green cinematic universe going on.
No. So that's the thing. That's what I mean. It would be that kind of stuff, but it would be for the table flippers only to access for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. That was the whole thing of getting some other stories of like some other folklore kind of stuff and see what other teams are doing around the world potentially. Because I think I want to broaden it out to be more worldly. Because there's a lot of cool folklore out there, and I want to really explore a lot of it. And like the American stuff is really fun and cool. But there's something about going to
definitely do some in France. There's really cool folklore.
France. Like going to France or like going to Russia, right? Because Russia has a shit ton too. Like, there's a lot of good stuff to just explore and see and understand and just kind of have
then hopefully forget in company sponsored therapy.
That's right. Yes, exactly.
Company provided. Sorry.
The company provided. Yes, exactly.
Company sponsored therapy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll put out a little feeler for you guys in the Discord if you're in the Discord, and part of the table flippers. I'll put out a thing. We can maybe set something up, see what we can do with that. Maybe do some vampire at some point, like just some stuff. Maybe I'll run some D&D or something if people want to. Try to do some other stuff. And potentially get the other chuckle fucks in if they want to play as well. Just to do some stuff while we're kind of trying to do, you know, the rest of Devils and Dice and then start the next thing that we do and all that kind of stuff, but have something that you guys are able to join and be a part of, because you know, some of you have been giving us money for fucking years, and that's insane. And I feel like, you know, now that there's a little bit more
ill-advised, one might call it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you're doing, but thank you. And so I feel like you know, we could have some fun.
All of you games. Rich bitch homeowners out there.
Yes, exactly. So look forward.
The money that I'm saving on rent, I suppose I'll spare a pittance for TableTalk.
And also it could be just general gaming and stuff of like video games and such, if you guys want, you know, all that kind of shit. Just whatever we feel like at the time, and we can get some stuff going. Just to really, you know, do more community shit, right? Because honestly, to be completely fair and honest to what we've been doing, we haven't done a lot community-wise for a long while, and I want to get more involved in doing that kind of stuff, because, you know, it's been a lot of fun.
I would really like another like video game night, like when I graduated college and we
did
like
the Halo,
a ton of us hopping Halo Infinite.
Yeah,
I would really like to do that.
Yeah. So honestly, we gotta get this shit going again, and really figure this stuff out. It's just scheduling and all that kind of stuff has been a fucking nightmare. So
there's been a lot of behind the scenes shit that has really thrown multiple wrenches into the works.
Absolutely. And it's unfortunate, but
even myself very recently.
Exactly. So like, we've all had stuff going on, but hopefully we can get things going and really like hopefully make the community, I hope you guys at least still feel like a community, but make it feel even more like one. And so, you know, get excited, I guess. Do it. I choose this over WoW. Hell yeah, dude. If I can get you to stop playing WoW for a little bit, that feels good to me. Are you saying have a game open to us? Yes. Oh god, you're gonna find out how bad I am. That's totally fine. We'll just have fun. It'll be great. I'll kill your character. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
We'll just say like, unnamed player did this one dick move.
Plus, here's the thing. We tend to be fairly good in our role playing, so it'll be nice to have some fresh meat for the grinder. You know, we don't often get to just like absolutely murder each other.
This is, however, given that this is, you know, shoutouts and show talk, this is a fantastic opportunity for us to roll out our new business opportunity. We are opening up games to everyone. And opening like the games are free to join, but if you want me to not talk shit about you, in the podcast the next week, you're gonna have to like kick in a little something.
That's not how this works.
It's gonna be like how I said. like,
no part of this.
I sure hope. So it looks like your partner here is like trying to try to steal from you. Do you want to pay $1 for a D20
roll?
God,
no! That business model thing that we talked about.
Yep.
Pay us real money for things to happen.
Yeah, and then next week we'll have the new battle pass up. It'll be great. You'll be able to pay for cosmetics and shit.
I was just gonna.
You can unlock the classes if you finish the battle pass.
I hate that so much.
Everybody starts off as fighter or ranger until you meet the battle pass, and then you can unlock them.
You get wizard at level 20, but then you get the cosmetic bobblehead for your character at level 63.
Yeah.
I hate everything.
Oh, but if you pay for the battle pass, you get the class at level 1. So
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
You can progress the free battle pass.
God
And you get
damn
the
it.
class at like level 60.
That's
but
right.
Exactly.
you can pay
Of
for it
course.
and get it level 1.
I hate everything about this.
Me too. I'm basically just flat out referencing Overwatch 2 at this
Oh
point.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you
Ugh.
should. It's fucking. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god, then that if we're referencing Overwatch, then that means we are going to have NPCs that have the diversity chart, like
Yeah.
AI generated diversity chart NPCs.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's gonna be
Uh,
great.
Hey, I don't need that judgment on my purchasing choices. My non-homeowning ass knows it's ill-advised. That's why I do it. Thank you,
God
Ryan,
damn
it.
Reckon.
Well, can you really say that you know what is a good and a bad decision? Because I mean, you don't own a home, do you?
Ooh.
God damn it.
I know why I don't own a home. I know how cripplingly addicted to dice I am.
And Alejo knows that he's addicted to plastic crack, so
I am. I have too many. I have so many. It's a bad idea. Let's do it.
Alejo is so addicted to plastic crack, he bought a house just so that he could have more shelf space.
That's actually kind of true. Yes.
I made sure to have the sentence with like intonation towards
Yeah.
it, and then
I know.
we can make that like clickbaity.
Oh, I hate you.
We'll make that the podcast title.
I hate you so much.
shelf space?
Shelf space. Alejo must be an awesome
Plastic crack.
DM.
Alejo, a plastic crack for shelf space.
Alejo must be an awesome DM for he has a house, and a house all of us DM not to grace up with godly storytelling. That's right. Yeah, I don't even have it yet, guys. God.
Alejo
You said house,
has
you own it.
I
Over
know.
receipts.
Alejo has a house, and none of the maps he draws are felt tip.
That's right. I thought you
man.
felt tips. That's true.
But
Holy
you need to hand draw the maps, and they need to be manually
I
laminated.
need to laminate each of them. Yes, I know.
Then like roll them into like.
I can only trade them once or twice with another person that I know. And
Yep.
map sharing is an intimate experience for DMs.
this is sounding like a pyramid scheme now. Yes, yep, that's true. I mean, just the streams are good for me. The rest to be cherry and cream on top. Hell yeah, yeah,
Wait a minute.
absolutely.
Pyramid scheme. You guys aren't making any money. This is all going to us.
No.
I highly accept and promote the headcanon that Garibay takes part in DM map sharing slut shaming.
Oh yeah.
You can only share maps 2 or 3 times.
No, of course.
Oh god, I don't like this bit.
Oh god, the microtransaction. They've gone corrupt in less than 5 minutes of announcements. That's right. That's the corporate machine, baby.
Hey man,
Capitalism
I'm learning from
101.
Blizzard, the best example of corporate scum fuckery.
Yes, actually, one of them. Only potential problem is I don't know if it'll fit my schedule since I work second shift. Yeah, this is the thing. If honestly, it might be something that we might divide into some groups. Some people might be able to do sometime, some might be able to do another time. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We can do a text-based campaign, and when someone complains, I'll ask, do you players not have phones?
Oh
god. Anyway, just $5 for the candy cane skin for Boo. That's right.
Yo.
Garibay would say that I cannot determine what is good or not. You are correct because I don't own a home. That's right. Another $5 for the lucky lemon skin for Aiden. That's right as well. Okay, let me at least thank all of you now that we've gone on this for long. Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick, aka Unit Rico, Slazer, and Steely up in tier 4. Thank you all so much for those $15 every month. You guys are insane, and we appreciate you a lot. It's insane that you do this. Drake Cross, also insane that you give us $10 a month in tier 3. Appreciate you so much. Jeez, what are you doing? Star Baron Lux in tier 2. For that $5 a month, thank you as well. You're here and you're doing this, and it's just it's insane. Thank you. And of course,
I'm gonna send you a meme real quick.
And of course, our tier 1 contributor, appreciate you. You're also welcome to the game, of course. It'll be for any table flipper, any tier. So,
you guys bought me my once monthly meal.
I might prefer text-based since I'm pretty used to it. That's fair enough. Phones? I thought we were going to send everything into the P.O. box by postcard or sign up for a carrier pigeon. That's right, yes. Also,
that's why it may take quite a while for you all to get the maps I draw for you.
Also, way to drop this when Patreon is about to re-up in a day, Alejo. What? It is actually? Is it actually? Oh.
Well, shit.
Well, by the time that this comes out, it'll have been past that, so yay.
That's fair.
I actually had no idea. I don't pay attention to how the Patreon works or anything, really, so...
as long as the money's flowing in, it's doing its job.
That is not the sentiment. Another $5 for the Demon Shadow skin for Alejo. Oh, that'd be sick.
Money for the money god, cash for the cash throne.
Yes, very good.
It's not from whence the revenue flows, only that it flows.
I'm surprised there isn't a Chaos God of Greed, but I guess that would be Slanesh.
Yeah, XS, yep. Map lost in flight, that's right. So, that being said, big announcement thing coming back and everything. Thank you for listening. And obviously join the Patreon or the Ko-fi to become a table flipper, and you can join in for as little as $1 a month. Little as $1, we'll figure it out. If there's a lot of you, we're gonna figure it out. It's
Aiden.
It's a whole
check
thing.
out that meme I sent you. It's only 13 seconds. You ought to like it.
Okay.
While that's happening, of course, go over to our website.
Jesus.
You can support us through different means there. It's a way to get through other things, as well as buy our custom dice, which I have to figure out how to relog into the thing to drop the price down.
Okay, I like that. That was good.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. So I have to figure out how to log back into this to drop the price down. But once I do, I'm just gonna do it. Hopefully tomorrow. I haven't even made the video or anything, but I'm going to make the video still. It's just that you've waited long enough for it to go down to $15. I've been a shithead for not just doing it. So I'm sorry about that, and I'm just gonna do it. Hopefully tomorrow, once I figure out what everything is to get into there.
Yeah, like how to actually do it.
Yeah, so I'll announce it in the Discord and everything. So look out for that if you want some dice for $15 that have our logos and stuff on them. So Alejo is wallpapering his home with Patreon dollars. Good choice.
Yo.
Other than that,
I wonder if that's a thing.
Wallpapering
Is there
with
money wallpaper?
Probably, yeah.
Money.
It's probably really garish and awful. You can go over onto TeePublic and get our old logo on a shirt or anything else. I have yet to put up the new logo. If you guys want that also, I will do that hopefully tomorrow as well. If you guys want the new logo,
Yo,
discussion and discourse on it. It just says TableTalk, but yeah. Did you find it?
I did.
Is it bad?
It's pretty great. Check this shit out. Hang on, I'm gonna screenshot it and I'll just put it in here.
$50 for the boxcar of the turtle fight figure. That'd be awesome. Dude, I would do that.
All right, check this shit out. It's really fucking stupid. Here we go.
Oh, that looks fucking awful. Jesus.
I know.
Ugh.
The one that I really genuinely kind of like, though, although I hate that I like it, is this. It is a rug or a carpet.
Oh, is it just $1 or a bill that's a carpet?
Check it out. that.
Oh God, oh, so bad.
Now, you know what I would actually really like? I would love it if somebody made like a throw pillow or a big fuck off like beanbag chair that looked like a big pile of gold and jewels.
Oh, that would be pretty good. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I'd like that.
I've seen Magic the Gathering cards used to tile rooms and make tables. Why not dollars as wallpaper? That's, you know what? That is true, actually.
I mean, hell, Magic the Gathering cards are essentially dollars.
That is true. Also.
And I was gonna say it might be cheaper to do
dollars.
dollars.
Yeah.
Last but not least, of course, if you go over to Humble Bundle using our link in the description, as well as the link is all over the place, I promise you. You buy stuff through it, and it will support us as well as Tabletop Alliance, also linked in the description for you to check out their charity work. And right now, there's a bunch of cool bundles. Right now, the RPG bundle or TTRPG bundle at the moment is a Starfinder Solidarity bundle. For $45, you get 29 things, one of them being the Alien Archive 2 hardcover, as well as some Critical Hit deck physical cards, as well as a bunch of PDFs and stuff, which actually this is a pretty good fucking deal. Good job, Paizo, as usual. Making these good deals. So go and check that out if you want, as well as all of the other stuff. If you use the link in our description, anything you buy, whether it be a bundle or the store or the choice bundle, which right now May is going to be Borderlands 3, Destiny 2, Midnight Ghost Hunt, I don't know what that is, and Northgard that are at least shown. There's probably a bunch more that I can look at right here. Yeah, Gloria Victis, Pulsar. Oh yeah, Pulsar. Super cool. And Generation Zero even. Each of those being,
that's a fun game.
Yeah, so you could get a choice from those. The entire $7 bundle for like $8 or more or something. I don't know. Oh no, this is the Multiplayer Madness bundle. Oh, I didn't even realize that. What's the choice bundle? Oh, the choice is Chaos Gate and Spiritfarer and such. Yeah, it's one that I got early just because I wanted to buy that before it was over. The next one hasn't come out yet. It will come out in a couple of days, in a day, I think. But yeah, go and check out Humble Bundle. It's honestly one of my favorite sites to go on just to look at and get a bunch of games if you want some good games for cheap, as well as to support charity, as well as
no
other
Alejo,
things.
He's got over 3,000 games. He's played like 100 of them.
It's half of that. And
he's got like 3,000 games. He's only played like 5. Don't listen to him. He's in denial.
I've been going through a bunch of them, I promise. That I haven't played. Anyway, and adding more. So
yeah,
don't worry about it. I have a problem. So the worst part is like so many good things are coming out. Like the new System Shock remake is out, and I want that.
I already got it. I can't wait.
And then Bolt Gun is out, and I need that. And
I already have it. It's great.
Bolt Gun's good.
That's the thing, right? I want to play it myself, and I want to feel it.
Yo, Aiden, high five.
Yeah, right.
Hey, we'll do the high five of like being shitty, low tier non-homeowners who have expendable income on video games.
God damn it! Shut up. Yep. Okay. But anyway, that's all of the things to support us through. So go and check it out, or do something. Do whatever you want. I'm not your dad, so.
Your dad has a house. He doesn't have one yet.
That's true. That's true.
Presumably, your dad has a house. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't.
That's also fair. That's also fair. I do not have a house yet. Okay.
Unless you have 2 moms.
That is also, you know what? That's also fair. Anyway, so, okay. Alejo's denial is strong. You've only played 2 of those games. That's right. I've only played 2 video games in my library ever. You're right. $100 for the limited edition Prince Boo and King Boo family
2 games. Why the fuck are you listening to him? He hasn't played any games.
Video games.
Unfortunately, like my PC has no games. It has no.
Just like the PS5.
Just like the PS5.
God damn it.
We need merch saying "or not, I'm not your dad." Honestly, that would be sick. I would totally do that. Yes.
Yeah, that would be pretty great, actually.
You know what? I will go and find a good artist to get that, because I actually really want that. Yes, I want to put that.
That'd be pretty good.
I want to put that on a shirt and wear it around. I actually.
The other
really,
one that
really
would be good would be a quite literally one.
True. Okay. So, let's move on.
Let's get back to the videos.
Let's move on to the second video in this 3-part saga, this epic.
So here is where we get to the unfortunate part.
Yes.
I feel very embarrassed for having been wrong earlier, and that's why I have to duck out.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Understood.
It's definitely not because it's 9:30.
Yeah, no, I got you. You're absolutely fine.
Yep.
I'm very embarrassed. If only I could have some of the money from some rich donors. Wink.
From some wealthy
Me
rubes.
feel better.
No, remember, we're scamming children with leukemia.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Don't forget that. To help yours, obviously.
Yes.
No. I'm not scamming the children with leukemia. They're dead. They're not getting any money. I'm scamming people and telling them that I am an infant with leukemia.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Yes, you are the child with leukemia. That's right. Infant with leukemia. That's right.
How are you alive if all the other childs with leukemias have died?
He's absorbed them. Absorbed their power, just like cancer cells. He's become a super
Aiden is a
cancer.
Shoggoth of leukemia.
That's right.
All right. Adios.
Be gone.
See
Be
ya.
gone.
Have a good night.
Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It's like a catchphrase here. Oh, I'm not your dad. That's fair.
Yeah.
If you need any merch ideas, hit me up. Hey, I mean, I'm welcome to any of them. Just send them to the chat or anything. I'm cool with it. Duck out in shame. That's right. He's so shamed. I was going to give you all $10,000, but Aiden, in all his wrongness, proved to me why you don't deserve it. For shame. Damn.
Fair enough.
I knew there was a reason why I hated that guy. I don't have leukemia, but I do have the kidney stone. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
How are
that's
you
right.
doing, by the way, Lux?
Yeah.
I hope you're doing all right after that. Do you just have it? Like, do you just own it? Like, it's just a thing that you have in your home? Because that's crazy. You can like keep things from like surgeries and stuff. I know that. So like, that's that's kind of awesome. It must be like, it's not awesome that you got it and everything, right? The process is not awesome, but having the
fact that you can have a rock that you made.
Yeah, you personally made it, I guess, is something. Anyway, yeah. So
My son.
this is my child.
I hated him.
Oh my god, it's so fucking loud in the beginning.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Why?
So, this is mid-period D&D wasn't great. Here we go. Same person. 4 minutes this time. It's even shorter. Oh, thank God.
So it'll only take 2 hours this time.
That's right. Down to go up.
But this was only a start, and after a while, advanced Dungeons and Dragons started coming out, and and we got this one. This was the
the book.
Yeah, it's super cool. I can't wait to see what he fucking hates about this one.
Yeah.
I have it in my body still, though it got past the part where it really hurt. Oh, okay.
Oh, well,
geez.
that's good that it's at least passing.
Yeah, I thought you had it out, but okay, fair enough. Well, I hope that it, passes through quickly and painlessly the rest of the way. Anyway.
As you can see, it's considerably thicker, and the print is micro-bleeding scopic. You really need to have good eyesight to read this.
Or just reading glasses.
This wasn't particularly cheap, and it wasn't complete either. We, for some while, played sort of semi-advanced Dungeons & Dragons, because we had the Player's Handbook, and we had White Dwarf Episode 13, edition, number 13, which had the attack tables in it, which are lacking from here. And so you could play a version of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, which we did for a while, until the Dungeon Master's Guide came out, which was tremendously expensive, and as you can see is thicker again, and still has microscopic print.
Okay, so you really just don't like that you can't read the small text, which, fair enough, it's annoying, but again, there are ways
This
around
has nothing
that.
to do with the game. That's a complaint with the book.
Yeah, so Oh right, more of this guy. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know.
You're
Of
stuck with
course,
him
you'll
for
need
now.
a monster manual, won't you? Because this has got the stats for all the monsters. So here, this has now become this.
Okay, so that's a valid complaint, I suppose. The fact that everything was split up into 3 different books instead of all being within the same book is a little frustrating. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a fair complaint.
I'm totally fine with somebody saying it's a lot of money to get all of that stuff instead of having it all packed into one book. Like how well, not even the Pathfinder core rulebook has all of the monsters and stuff. They still have the additional stuff, right? But they have all of the essential rules and a lot of the or at least a selection of monsters that you can use to kind of get a feel and really work with it, right? Which is a good thing, I think. And if you want to add on to that with more things that aren't necessarily essential but do enhance the game, like a monsters manual or a bestiary for Pathfinder, I think it's perfectly valid and fine to do that. There's nothing wrong with giving you more content when the core is all that you necessarily need, right? With D&D, I don't necessarily think that the 3-book structure was always the way that you needed to go. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, it's always been that way, so it's fine. Like, I don't think that's true.
Well, I mean, it's effectively like it wasn't that way with D&D Basic, and then as soon as AD&D came out, they moved into it. So it technically wasn't, but the one that everybody cut their teeth on was. So
yeah, it's a traditional thing now, but at the same time, we have better examples of things that have like the core rule book, right, from Pathfinder that has everything that you need in one book. Right.
Same thing with Call of Cthulhu, actually.
Yes, exactly. Call of Cthulhu's Keeper's Handbook is all that you necessarily need. Delta Green is the same way with the Handler's rulebook or whatever it's called.
I think it's
literally right over there, and I can't see it because it's under a pile of clothes. But so I think that there's, you know, you can put all the necessary information that you would need to play the game without any additional things into a core rule book, and I think that's a better thing that is better for the consumer as well as something that will still get you a lot of money. Now, I understand, you know, doing the 3 structure gets them a lot of money, so I understand it from a business sense. But again, it's a little anti-consumer.
That's why I'm actually one of the things I'm really looking forward to with 10th edition Warhammer is that they are finally doing away with the shitty
the
Imperial
codexes.
Armor Compendium, and they're putting every unit from all armies in their fucking codices.
Yes. I think it's a good thing to do because it makes it so much easier. And again, the additional stuff is the additional stuff, but the necessary stuff is all that you really need.
And I mean, hell, I own the Keeper's Handbook and Investigator Handbook, and then I own probably 24 different Call of Cthulhu PDFs, and then I own another 5 or 6 or 7 physical Call of Cthulhu books, just because I want as much material as I can get.
Yeah. And that's perfectly valid because, again, it's not necessary. You've already got the thing that you wanted.
Exactly.
But it's just additional things to support the product that you enjoy and the company that is creating that product so that you can tell them, yeah, give me more products like this. It's good. Which, again, I agree. Absolutely. Like, I bought the Delta Green slipcase with both the Investigators and the Handlers handbooks in them. And I think it was only like $80 or $90 for both of them together in a slipcase, and it's mint, dude. It's great. But I honestly I do want to get more stuff from that system as well as the Call of Cthulhu stuff. I have the Keeper's Handbook over there, and I want to get the other books to it, to the Investigator stuff, because it gives you more options and such. And I'm always a fan of more options. But I know they're not necessary because all of that stuff is right there to make everything that you need. Everything, right? So long-winded thing to say, I agree with you that there's like that 3-book structure is a little fucking annoying and dumb. And I don't think it's necessary anymore. I never really was, and it was kind of proven with the first one existing. But yeah. Let's see. I thought I had it out, but I started hurting pretty bad on the way to work yesterday and a little bit today because driving aggravates it apparently. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
I imagine the vibrations don't make it fun.
Yeah. I hope you're drinking a lot of cranberry juice because that shit is 1, delicious, and 2, good for it. Also, those words in that book are not small to me. Yeah, they're honestly not that small. But again, if they are for somebody, then yeah, that's a personal gripe. But again, personal gripe does not mean that it's bad inherently.
Yeah, and like the thing is, even going back to the whole, I don't like the 3-book structure. It still has like that is a correct statement, but it still has nothing to do with the game.
I think so my only argument, just system wise, is you don't need to do it that way.
I know, but I'm specifically talking about the game and its gameplay. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, having 3 books has no bearing on a session.
In that context, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Is it expensive because you bought an old book or the price during its time? Big difference. Also true.
Indeed.
During its time, I don't know how much they sold for.
Yeah.
You know what? I can find that out. What am I doing?
Yeah, that'd be good.
I'm stupid.
I do not know that either.
Yeah. How much was a D&D when it was released? No, not OD. Like, original? Interesting. Box set. Oh, that's that. Cost of D&D editions then and now. That'll work. This is on EN World, which is actually pretty good for a lot of information. Okay, the PHB was $20, the DMG was $18, and the Monster, I assume Monster Codex one? MC? That's weird. I thought it was a Monster Manual. Oh, there it is. Monster Manual. Oh, okay, so the black cover. Are these the black cover books? Or are these the original?
They don't look like it. They look like the original one with like the demon and shit on it.
Okay. So then we'll go with those ones for 1989. So the MC one is $18. So a total of approximately $106 today. But back then it was
like less than 60.
Yes. Which 89, I don't know inflation, right? I don't know what the actual Well, it's actually it says $106 today. That's how you can figure it out, I guess. So $106 today
for 3 books. That's not
books.
Actually all that bad.
It's not the worst. But
like,
at the same
hell,
time,
if you get a fucking D&D book at a local game store, it's usually like 50 to 60 per book.
Now it is, yes, much more. So it is a lot on the surface, but I will say at this point, like what I was saying with Pathfinder, how it has the core rule book, and that's really all you need. Or like the Keeper's Handbook, or like we were saying, those are like $50 for the one book, and that's all you need, right? So it is like half that cost. So it is still a lot, just for 3 books to be able to play the full game. But again, you could argue, and I usually do argue, that you only need the PHB, which is like $20 or $30 for approximation for that one, or 40, I guess. So you could, make that argument. I don't know. It probably has some stats for some monsters in it, so you could probably extrapolate it a little bit and kind of figure it out.
As long as you have a stat block for a single monster, if you know what you're doing, you can make any monster you want.
Yeah, it's true. So honestly, I think it's relatively cheap. So for what you essentially need, because you don't necessarily need the DMG or the Monster Manual. Don't necessarily. Though, if you're brand new, you probably do.
Yeah.
So, just, depends on your standing and experience, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Biggest villains in present day who wear sweaters. This guy and the wrestler Christian Cage. Oh. I've never associated evil with turtlenecks until Christian started doing promos in AEW. I see. I don't remember Christian Cage, so.
Me neither. I've never heard the name.
My favorite AEW guy that did not get started in New Japan is Dan Hosen. Okay, cool. Nowadays, it's like $200 for 3 core books, assuming ballpark tax. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. I think I literally spent almost $200 to get the 3 5e books before I left Maine. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I'm leaving, and they're right here, and fuck it, I'm in a Bull Moose. Bull Moose is awesome. And I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And so I bought them all, and then I was like, but I used them.
Jesus, this receipt is bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that big, but they've been fun, so fuck it, I guess.
It's good.
Anyway. And Wizards is increasing the price of books now. Shake my head. Oh, really?
Jeez.
I didn't know that. That doesn't surprise me. What am I talking about? It's fucking Wizards.
Yeah. Which is hilarious considering the shit they've been up to and the fact that they think they can get away with doing that for, like, not ruffling any feathers. Man.
Yeah, exactly. There might not have been as much of a need for every player to have a PHB back then. That's also true. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing in general. You don't need everybody to have every book, right?
Yeah,
you only
it just
need one
speeds
person
things along a little bit.
Yeah, you only need one person.
Instead, like if you're making characters, it just helps to have multiple players' handbooks, so that way you don't have to have one person make a character, then pass the player's handbook, make the character, pass the player's handbook.
You don't need to get books. The books just watch TableTalk. Plug. Appreciate that. All right.
And these are only the core rule books. This had an adventure in it as well. No adventures in this.
Yeah, I would say I would say that the value is a little bit skewed. Absolutely. You're right. Sure.
Yeah, and that's a fair point.
Yeah.
You don't need this many rules. You don't need this much detail, this number of words, this weight of book, or this price of book to play a role-play game. Now, something I did was I looked at this other game called Rune Quest, and I remember thinking, well, why should I buy another system? Why should I spend money on buying another expensive rulebook? Because what does it matter if you want to hit something, you roll this shaped die rather than that shaped die? The game's basically the same.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm very glad to be able to report that I did, despite my misgivings, buy Rune Quest. Now then, this, as you can see, is considerably thinner than those other rulebooks and has much bigger print. And
it's not that much bigger, dude. It looks exactly the same, but okay.
Yeah. It was still in this like potato of a camera you're using, it still looks like a fucking smudgy black line.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same. You really you know what? I will check, okay? I will do your work for you. So AD&D PDF.
Christ.
And then
Rune Quest. I don't even know what edition of Rune Quest that was.
I doubt it matters. Rune Quest PDF. Thank you. Oh, that's a Chaosium thing?
Yep.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yep. It's very neat. It's a really cool game.
Wait, this is the quick starter for... Well, that's probably not.
So they're still making Rune Quest. That's
see
the
that.
thing. And so you're probably going to be seeing newer editions of it.
Rune Quest 1980.
There you go.
That'll work. Second edition. Okay. Can I find a PDF for that I do not have to buy? Oh, this is classic edition, because I think that was classic. Hold on. I can figure this.
I'd like a little yellow
this,
lizard
you can see,
on it.
is considerably thinner than those other.
Oh, wait. A little bit.
Yeah.
Shows the entire
Very
book.
glad to be able to report that I did, despite my misgivings, buy.
Yeah, that's classic. Okay.
Okay.
RuneQuest Classic PDF.
Oh yeah, it's got like the big lizard guy with the lady with the shield.
Yeah, it's sick.
Or, I think it's a woman. I don't know. Can't tell. Don't counsel me for saying.
Oh, that'll
that.
work. Quick view. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Yeah, if I just look at the quick view on this, that'll work just fine.
Yeah,
okay.
Just like a page or two.
Yeah. It's only $15 as a PDF. That's not bad.
Oh.
Plenty of chaos here. All right, let me look at this in comparison to this. Side by side on here.
And then the same level of zoom on both pages.
Yeah, that's going to be a little tricky because one is an actual PDF while the other one is kind of a picture.
Oh.
There we go. I'll open
Well, then I guess just try to match it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Opened it in a new tab, and then I zoom in, and I have to... There we go. Yeah, man, they're basically the same, like, size.
Not surprised.
Yeah, they're, like, legitimately, they're basically the same size, so... Alright, you just have a bias. Very cool. You just really want to hate on D&D. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly...
I mean, that's not
If you came in 10 years later, I'd be right there with you, but...
Exactly.
But not for the reasons you're putting out.
No, not at all. All right. I think he just needs glasses. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I wear glasses, and I can, like, it helps. So, fucking, if you need glasses, get glasses. I don't know, man.
Yeah, they're very nice. It helps you from not getting in car wrecks.
That's also true. I'm not sure if this guy even likes TTRPGs. Also, those words look like the damn sum? Fast typing is screwing me over. It's okay. Oh, the damn same. Gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, yeah, no, they are. They actually are. So he's just being biased. Which is annoying because he's really trying to, like, but that's the thing. RuneQuest is a good game too. Cool. And I'm glad that young you also realized, like, that it's not gonna, like, you had that stupid thought for a second, young you did.
Why would I ever play another system?
Right, they're all the same, and, like, but you even said, like, oh, that's stupid, and then you did it regardless of that, so, like, good on you for, like, trying something else.
And not being a fucking moron.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Why would I ever watch another movie? Why would I ever drive another car?
Yeah. Yeah. But, I'm glad that you seem to enjoy RuneQuest more. Very cool. So, first, I guess, is you are complaining about the fact that they split everything into 3 books. Again, I'm with you on that, sure. That's annoying, but you are not talking about the system itself, I guess. Mm-hmm. You're just saying that it costs more and that there's 3 books and it's too much material that you don't want to deal with. Again, not really that substantive, other than the fact that you don't want to spend as much money, which I, again, agree with. Sure. I also agree that it could all be put into 1 book. I agree with you there. But what else do we have other than small print bad, right?
And too many book bad.
Too many book bad, yeah, exactly. So, like, you gotta give me more with this RuneQuest example, because that's the only 2 things that you got, and I'm like, oh, okay, so all of mid-period D&D wasn't great either because of this.
Because there were too many, because 3 books is too expensive for me.
Right.
And the print was small.
Yes. And like, I assume they put out more books with more things, which I would then say, well, you didn't need to buy those, so I don't
Dear God, what did he think of 3.5?
Well, that's the thing. I thought this was going to be talking about 3.5 because we're at mid-period, so I guess maybe, but he's only got like 2 minutes left and we've already passed 2 minutes.
This guy would have a fucking aneurysm if he ever saw Warhammer.
Yeah. And then, but the next video is literally about 4E and it's 7 minutes long. Is he even going to talk about 3?
Probably.
I don't
know. Who knows? Maybe he liked 3.
Maybe. That's why he doesn't talk about it? I don't know.
Unless the last 2 minutes is going to be 3.
I don't know. Well, he's going to go into RuneQuest, and I feel like that's going to be the entirety of this part.
Unless he doesn't go into it, he's just going to be like, oh, this one's good.
Maybe, yeah.
And that's it. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him.
That's true. You must not own a house to make sound financial decisions. Oh god, this meme. I never saw word bias before.
Yeah,
true.
Like, fuck me.
I hate to say it, but this has old man yells at clouds vibe. Yep.
It really does.
It really, really does.
Rune Quest. Now then, this, as you can see, is considerably thinner than those other rule books and has much bigger print and very very unpretentious. That's the word I was looking for.
Implying that D&D is pretentious with what it does. I see. Good because you were gonna say unsophisticated before, but no, you stopped yourself so that you could dig deeper that fucking knife wound that you've been doing for AD&D. Very cool. Very cool. Okay.
What about it is unsophisticated
or pretentious?
Unnaive?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. If we're gonna go with pretentious, it's like, oh, okay, so somehow D&D thinks that it's better than it is. I never got that impression.
Because it has 3 books and small print?
Yeah, I assume maybe it's because they released everything in 3 books, 3 core books instead of 1 book that they could have had small. Which I'd be like, okay, so they wanted a lot of things. They wanted a lot of rules for that. They wanted it to be a little more crunchy, if you will.
Yeah.
Now, if that means that it's pretentious because they're giving you more rules, then okay. Like that, what does that mean?
You need to play Fate or just play Pretend.
Well, so just what does that mean, right?
Yeah,
like, what does that mean? And when you just say, oh, it's just pretentious, it's just bad, it's too much. It's like, oh, okay, so what does that mean? Oh, well, it's just bad because, why is it bad? Oh, because I don't like it.
Okay, so then it's not bad.
Right, that's where we're gonna
don't
go.
Fucking like it.
That's the thing. That's all these are is I don't like what they did.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay, so like make an argument, I guess, or just say you don't like it and that's it. Because you're saying that it's not good. And that's a quantitative statement.
Yeah. You know what's not good? The new Gollum game.
Oh,
that one's not good.
I've not looked into it, but I've seen just the screenshots and I've been like,
Gollum's face, yeah.
The
face.
Yeah, the face. And I've been like, God.
Dude, I'm so sad. That could have been a good game.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. It's strange to me to think of AD&D as mid-period, but I guess he's older than I am. I don't even think that AD&D is a mid-period, yeah.
Yeah, it's really not. AD&D is like the beginning. There's basic and then AD&D.
Yeah.
Mid-period would be 3 or 3.5.
Yeah, I would say
that is like firmly
late AD&D stuff into 3 and 3.5. Like that's that whole section. But then again, this was 12 years ago, so you had 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I guess technically it's mid.
Yeah, I guess at the time it was mid-period.
Yeah, I guess. Anyway. There's not much difference in type size between those 2 books, probably like 2 or 4 sizes. Yeah, no, it's basically the same. It's not noticeable. At least from the PDF and the image that I saw, that to be fair, could have been a little skewed in my end because of just not having 2 PDFs, that I could put side by side.
That and having functional eyes.
Yeah, that's right. It might be that he thinks Gygax's writing style is pretentious, I guess. Still subjective. Yes, exactly. Which sure, great, cool. What are we gonna do with that, right? Like, what can I do with that? Nothing. Awesome. Let's continue, I guess.
Yeah.
A small book for a TTRPG would not be something to write home about to me. No, that's the other thing. Like, oh, okay, cool. It's smaller and it has less rules. Awesome. What does that mean? Oh, it's just simpler, I guess. Cool. That, like, good or bad, that doesn't matter, right? Like, it is just what it is in that respect. Does the game function? Is it a fun game? Is it good? That's what we can then go from. But the size does not matter. Like, you could say, what you could say is you'd be impressed by what it can do with the small amount that it has, right? But again, that's just, okay, yeah, cool, right? But you can also just say that it's good for what it is as well. Like, it is well executed with all of its rules and everything kind of flows together, and the games run smoothly every time. You don't have to memorize
You don't
too
have to
much.
constantly flip over into the book to get the rules that you need.
Exactly. Like, those are things that you can say that actually mean something.
Yeah.
And then he's not going to say any of those things.
Oh, no.
Oh. Yeah.
Pretentious language. It's just quite straightforward. It's well written, and after I had been reading this for about half an hour, I realized, oh yeah, this is how to do it. RuneQuest is an enormously better system than Dungeons and Dragons. I don't want to spend ages saying why, but
I won't, because I don't have all of the points that I could make. Because I'm just going to say it, and you're going to just...
And you're just going to have to believe me.
Yep, just believe me. I could go on for ages, but I won't, because you'll believe me. Yeah, that's how this works, man.
I can speak any language. Go ahead and ask me to say something in any language.
Oh, yeah, please.
No.
There it
is.
Can. Yeah.
But I can.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so here's the thing, man. If you're going to make something that literally states your position and your argument, you got to back it up. And the fact that I didn't see any other fucking video of you talking about RuneQuest... You know what? I'll look now. Do you have any other videos talking about RuneQuest specifically? Because if you do, then I can go in there and maybe you can say stuff that it does better than D&D. Because then I can actually have something to work with and then understand your position and then be like, okay, you have a position that I can agree with. But this is just like, yeah, it's just better. And I go, oh, why? And you go, anyway. And I go,
I would explain, but I'm not going to.
I go, okay, I could explain, but I won't. And I'm like, okay, Rune Quest, spelled quest with a Y somehow. Yo. You got nothing, brother. You got nothing.
Funny that.
You got nothing still. I'm scrolling down. Nothing at all. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. You have something called D&D Combat System Failure. That's pretty cool. Oh, and how armor class is very unrealistic. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Whatever.
Of course. Sure.
Sure.
D&D is unrealistic.
Yeah.
What's your point?
Like, it, as long as it works consistently within its rules, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway. Holy sweaters, Batman. Get the anti-shitty spray. Nice one. Holy shit. Jackie Chan and John Cena did a movie together.
I saw that.
I'm saying this to keep positivity high to endure this old man yelling at clouds about why D&D can't be more like RuneQuest. That's a thing?
Yep, it's called Hidden Strike, I think. I just saw the trailer for it
cool.
in pop up on YouTube.
I thought Jackie Chan was like done.
Yeah, I know, me too.
Okay. That's pretty
neat, I guess.
I feel like he's too old to do anything impressive like he used to, so I don't know why I'd watch it, but that sounds neat.
Yeah.
I still go back and try to find Jackie Chan movies and just watch him fucking perform because
he's fucking awesome.
He's awesome. All of his own stunts and everything, and he would.
It sucks because I actually saw I was just on my phone thumbing through videos, and one of them was like, "Where is the martial arts superstar?" And they go into the fact that like there's basically that doesn't really happen anymore.
Yeah, it's
which
not
sucks.
a thing anymore.
You know, Jackie Chan's not doing anything. Donnie Yen's not really doing much.
Oh yeah,
Jet
Donnie
Li
Yen
is
good.
around. And there's just no real like martial arts movies that come over here anymore. And there's not, it's just not really a thing that happens.
Yeah,
anymore.
we get Mulan.
Oh,
Remember
yay.
Mulan?
Unfortunately. I know that it exists. I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's good. Don't ever watch the original because the original's good.
Yeah, I actually saw. I was looking into the Huns and just the scenes with the Huns. I'm like, dude, what's his name? I don't even remember the leader of the Huns. He's fucking scary in that movie.
Oh yeah, he's fucking terrifying. He's great.
It's great.
Yeah. That movie's good, man.
Yeah,
good stuff. Anyway,
yeah.
RPGs aren't what he usually talks about, so I wouldn't expect to find a RuneQuest video out there. Oh, okay, so he just makes a claim and then says he can do something and then just leaves it. Awesome, very cool.
Yeah.
Sweaterman.
Maybe you shouldn't try to like openly judge something that's not like part of your wheelhouse.
Well, so this is the thing. I think it could be.
Like, I mean, yes, but the thing is, if you're gonna try to judge something and basically provide nothing other than that, maybe you should look at how you review things in your normal, like, historical, anecdotal, whatever
And bring
style.
it over and
and
I
like
see what you're saying.
maybe use that to inform how you should judge stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Because if you're like a historical guy, you would think you would be decent at that, so why not bring some of that intelligence over to this front?
Yeah. Just kind of yeah, no, you're right.
The skill set does kind of, go over, or it I don't even know what the term is anymore. The skills transfer over.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he just wanted to yell at the clouds.
Clouds.
Literally.
Yeah. Fuck clouds.
That's right.
Actually, no, I love the clouds.
Yeah, clouds.
To keep the sun away for a bit.
It's true. Have you seen that video of I'm going to turn this cloud into it? Yeah.
I've seen that. Brogan showed me that.
Okay, good. I remember when we found that long ago. It was so funny. So dumb. Anyway, Sweaterman says it's just better. What do you mean? I need a reason. What? Yeah, no, exactly. He does have a video about how lack of social mobility in the UK is actually a good thing because people have already achieved the level in society that they're qualified for, he assumes. Huh? Why? Why would you say that? Huh?
What? Man. I don't
Okay, well, that's a whole... Anyway,
old people.
Okay.
It's old people.
That's right. Sweaterman, a Mega Man robot master rejected by the creators. That's right. Sweaterman. Donnie Yen, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, and Jet Li are some of the greats. Yes, absolutely.
Donnie Yen's fucking incredible, man.
I honestly want to watch it again, but I'm really a big fan of drunken boxing.
Oh,
or drunken master style. Yeah, Drunken Master. That movie with Jackie Chan doing it, like, it's just so, like, and then, like, how I know for a fact from, like, other things that have been said that he took the time and wanted it done right to just do those, like, do everything just right and choreographed.
Like, he actually learned the fucking style.
He learned it, and he just, like, that's actually how you do it, and it's just, it's so impressive, man.
He's a martial artist.
Yeah, I know, and it's so good,
Yeah.
It's just good. And I'm glad to... Yes, the Ip Man movies, yes. Sorry, August. Yes, you're absolutely right. I didn't watch 4, I think, because I think they started getting a little weird. In the sense of, like, it just became not
historical anymore.
Yeah, exactly. It was just like, the little girl at school having a bad time, and I was like,
I'm not gonna go beat up a gang or something.
Yeah, and I was just like, okay, so I'd rather just watch 1 and 2 again. I think 3, I can't remember 3, if I watched it or not, but 1 and 2 are definitely like great because of the historical context as well, and just Ip Man, good movies. Glad I was recommended those at one point and I watched them. Fucking hell, I should rewatch them, honestly. They're really, really good. Have you guys seen Enter the Fat Dragon with Donnie Yen? It's great. I have not.
I have not, no.
It sounds
Enter the
funny.
Fat Dragon. I like it.
I'll look into it though. Anyway, let's continue with Misery. Here we go.
Yes.
Let me just say, it makes sense. It reflects the world as it actually is. For instance, in Dungeons and Dragons, you have these abstract concepts like class. There are classes of people.
Oh my fucking god!
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh my god! Okay, so now we're actually getting pissed off at the difference between a class-based and a skill-based RPG.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Where are we going? I don't want to get in the car with this man.
I don't.
Alejo, help.
I'm strapped on the front of a car, and I can't.
And I want to be unstrapped from the front of the car.
I you just keep driving through shit, and I can't stop getting hit
by the shit
that you keep driving me through. How are classes abstract? Yeah, well, so I assume what he's gonna be like is, there's no such thing as like the fighter and all that kind of stuff. They were a knight or something, right? Like it just, but it's so obtuse.
Yeah,
it's just he's being intentionally obtuse.
Yes,
either that or he's so blinded by realism that he's like, I just can't accept this. Which, honestly, fair enough. Go play something like RuneQuest then.
Yeah.
But don't just say D&D is bad because of classes being abstract. Or the fact that it's not as realistic. Because, let me tell you about this thing called magic, okay? I don't know what didn't tip you off from the beginning. Or, hey, it was based off of chainmail, but chainmail is what you want to go for then. Fucking don't go to D&D. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, it was fun the one time when I didn't, when I accepted the fact that in this world there's magic and goblins and shit. But then I thought about it too much and I was like, no, I actually don't want to. So then, which, again, perfectly fine. Go play a different game then, and don't just call this bad. Get me out of this car with this madman, please. I don't want to be convicted for whatever intellectual crimes he'll cause. Yes. Obsessed with realism would be accurately describing him. Okay. So I like my realism, but I can also understand that there isn't always going to be that in my games.
Yeah, and then like, in addition to understanding that it won't always be realistic, having the ability to suspend your disbelief.
Yes, that's the other thing. Like, actually having that ability.
Yeah.
So what about this guy?
If you don't have that ability, you shouldn't be playing RPGs.
I mean, so, no, that's not even, like, I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you can't
if you're not
suspend your disbelief at all...
Suspend it at all, yeah. Well, so he can. That's the thing. He can. He can do it for RuneQuest because it's more realistic.
Because you don't have a class.
Yeah, so, well, this is the thing. I assume that he likes extremely realistic RPGs. Fair enough. That's your niche. Go play those. Fair enough. You can't just say D&D is bad, though. Because you don't like it. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. That's not how anything works, man. I can give you reasons why I don't like something and that it's good. Like, I can do both sides where I like something and it's bad. But you are literally just saying, I don't like it, it's bad.
Yeah.
That's it. This isn't an argument at all.
It's just whinging.
Yeah. All work and no play makes Sweater Man a dull boy. That's true. No, that's what he wants. He wants to only work. That is his play. His main problem is presenting, I don't like this thing as this thing is bad. Yes.
So some people are, for instance, thieves, and they can use these weapons, but not these weapons. So a thief can't use a longsword. He just can't pick it up. It just won't stay in his hand. He can't use it because he's a thief. Does that make any sense to you? It doesn't make any sense to me. And it has armor class. Armor class is this weird abstract concept which determines how difficult you are to hit. Fair enough. Some people are more difficult to hit.
Oh, fair enough. So you understand it, so it's not abstract. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay, so you just shut up. Okay, cool.
Ugh, yeah, right.
You immediately contradicted yourself. Awesome.
Yep.
Than others, but someone wearing lots and lots of armor is more difficult to hit. Surely someone wearing lots of armor would be actually easier to hit, to be slower.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't.
And when you do hit someone who's wearing...
No, I will. Okay, so the point is so that you don't get hurt in your HP, so that you're continually survivable. Yeah, sure, you can get hit all the time, but the meaningful glance or the meaningful blows are what actually matter in the sense of your HP. So, and I assume that RuneQuest or any other game that you like also has this kind of concept where if you get hurt enough, you fucking die. And you don't want to get hurt enough, so there's some system somehow in which you
sort
can
of system that allows you to defend yourself passively.
defend yourself, exactly, or dodge out of the way or something, right? Like, it's just, I know you're not an idiot. I know you're just constructing this narrative because you don't like this game. I know that.
Yeah.
And it's incredibly annoying. And this was 12 years ago, and I fucking hope you learned something. I really, really do. Oh, from what I've been told, I doubt it as well, but I have to believe for my own sanity.
Have some hope.
Yes, that this man has at least learned something in the past 12 years. The thief can't use the sword, so it magically fumbles out of his hands. Have you read the rule book? Reading the rules explains the rules. Reading is your friend. Yes.
Yeah, now
exactly.
actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was always under the impression, or at least I'm remembering it this way, that if you were a thief and you tried to use a weapon that you were not proficient in, basically, that you just took penalties to using it.
I believe that you're correct.
So you could use anything you wanted, you're just not good with it.
Yeah, I believe you're correct, but I'm not entirely sure. If somebody wants to fact check that, I'm very tired.
Yeah, and I mean, hell, I can even think of a fucking narrative world-building reason as to why a thief wouldn't want to use the heavier weapons.
Yes.
They don't want to fucking build that muscle because now they'll be bulky. They'll make more noise moving around. They will be a larger person, and they need to sneak.
Yeah, no, it makes sense logically that you would train with weapons that are lighter so that you can get in and out of places and do your, mischief quickly or stab people quickly and get the fuck out of there or do whatever the fuck you want to do. It makes fucking sense. But
it doesn't even take that much brain power to come up with that.
No, it really doesn't. Sweater Man, D&D rant, dude. This is the Burger King. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he's just making a D&D rant. Dude, this is a Burger King. Yeah. You would take penalties. Yeah, okay, yeah. He always struck me as the type of person who, upon deciding to believe something, will never accept the thing as wrong. Brother, that's a horrible mindset. Oh, God, I hope that's not his actual mindset, because fuck, dude, then I guess goodbye.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say to you, because nothing can be accomplished here.
Yeah, I'm just talking to a brick wall.
Yeah, exactly. Penalties, I believe, but I know you could only backstab, sneak attack with certain weapons. Yep.
Yeah.
Armor, he takes the same amount of damage. In RuneQuest, however, you roll to see if you hit someone. He then rolls to see if he has parried or dodged.
That's
or,
cool.
Somehow defended himself. And if you hit and he fails to defend himself, then he takes damage. You've hit part of him, and then you subtract from the amount of damage you do to him the amount of armor he's wearing.
Yeah, I do like armor soak. Yeah, armor soak is cool. It's not how D&D works. Cool.
Yeah, it's never how it's worked.
Nope.
It honestly should, but
yeah, I think that it should have a little bit of a kind of damage reduction somehow.
Yeah. Hell, if I were to change the AC system, I would essentially just transplant the Warhammer toughness thing.
Yes. Yep.
So that way you can hit somebody and potentially not damage them. And
Yeah.
Perfect sense. It's completely straightforward. There's nothing very abstract about that. It's direct simulation of reality. There are no character classes in RuneQuest. You can do what you blinking well want, and you end up with a much more interesting world as a result.
Why does the world wind up more interesting just because you can do what you want?
You can do whatever you want, so it makes it more interesting, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, the world.
Why?
Yeah, that actually. Yeah, that doesn't track at all. What do you like? The world doesn't make itself more or less interesting because you can or can't do something, I guess.
I also like how he's doing the classic, one move and I shoot, so I've got hit points. Now we're moving into that fallacy.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
Okay, so just for that one, it's like, you do understand that people don't want to get hurt.
Yeah.
Just as a, survival mechanism. Like, it doesn't matter. So the fighter doesn't know he has 65 hit points. That's a meta thing, you absolute fucking pickle. God.
You fucking amoeba.
That's right. God damn. How dare someone tell me how gnomes work? I know how gnomes work. I got a sweater, damn it. That's right. Okay, alright. Well, so now we move on to number 3. The third and final to talk about 4E. Oh, God.
This is gonna suck.
I can't wait.
It's 7 minutes.
I believe it is 7 minutes and change.
7 minutes of hell.
That's right.
Oh, 4th edition is terrible.
That's right. 7 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Nearly 8 minutes.
Mm.
Oh, it's so loud.
Still too loud. He made this video 3 times and didn't mix it 3 times.
I have been working on a book set in the world of the Trojan War.
That's cool.
For roleplay gaming, and I wanted to use the RuneQuest system, but actually for commercial reasons, I've gone with something called the D20 system. The D20 system is based on Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 edition. 3.5 edition.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, please say that you like it.
I can't wait.
Please say that you like it, because then I'm going to be like, oh, but it's not realistic enough. What do you mean?
Yeah, this one
It has magic.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
And the print is probably a little bit small for you.
It's pretty small. It's not like, it's basically the same size as the other two, but you know.
Yeah.
Pretty small. And also it has 3 books as the core, and also
it has significantly more than that, too.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got a shit ton of books.
Meta things would
What
go
do you
over
mean
this
they couldn't
guy's-
fit all the material of 3.5 into one book? It would have been fucking bigger than the goddamn
the
entire encyclopedia salesman package.
That's right. And the worst part is, it wasn't even always 3.5. It was 3.0 before that.
Yeah, that's
It's
just
double.
confusing.
Yeah, many things would go over this guy's head, I bet. Yeah. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. That's right. Did he skip 3? No, he's going here. Because 4E is easy to dunk on. Oh, yeah. That
pretty
could be
much.
also the thing. You should pick on 4E.
It's easy to dunk on if you don't know a goddamn thing about it.
Yeah, exactly. 4E is easy to dunk on when you don't know anything about it and you say stupid shit like everybody says. Yeah, it's great. It's really fun.
Yeah.
But he's going into 3 now, so here we go.
Yep.
Okay, yes, it's thicker again, substantially thicker, and it still has microscopically small print. So,
oh my god!
These were expensive books, and they're heavy as well. And when you have to carry these around, as I end up having to do so quite often.
Get a backpack.
Oh my god,
dude.
your arm
Just
is
get
tired.
A fucking
Don't
backpack, okay? Shut up.
Boo hoo! Your fucking old man arm is tired. Look, can you not throw your tiny plastic dice? Jesus Christ! Oh, this guy's insufferable.
You really know how heavy they are. But I was really annoyed that they then ditched this for 4th edition.
Oh, okay, so we're literally just gonna skip by it. We're literally just gonna...
Well, I mean,
hey,
hey,
3
we
happened.
got all the information he would have provided anyway.
You're right. You're absolutely
The book is heavy.
right.
The print is small, and it was expensive. That's all we need to know.
You're
Bad edition.
Absolutely right.
And apparently, moving into a new edition and improving the game and, you know, changing rules and stuff, that's called ditching the old edition.
Yeah.
Hey, Alejo.
Yeah.
You remember when we played Halo?
I do.
Didn't it suck when they ditched Halo Combat Evolved to make Halo 2?
Yeah,
And
man,
they ditched Halo 2 to make 3?
God. So bad.
What the fuck?
So funny. Oh.
And that was a whole nother $60.
That's right. Oh, God.
That instruction manual had really tiny text.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking hell.
He skipped it. I know. 1, get glasses. 2, go to the gym and get a backpack. 3, stop whining, you old man. That's right.
Yeah, goddamn.
Maybe you'll like 4E more because it's pretty pictures and page layouts. No, he's gonna hate it. He's
gonna
already
like the title is 4th edition is terrible.
It's terrible. It's not rubbish. It's not great. It's terrible. So he must fucking loathe this.
Yeah.
I did like the art and page layout in 4E. That's fair enough.
Now, yet another version of Dungeons & Dragons, and this is 4th edition, which is even more expensive. And here are
Also,
just
by
two
the
of-
way, I love the fact that he's like, man, I hate how all these editions have more books, and yet he still goes to buy them all.
I was gonna say, yeah. So why did you keep giving it a chance? I don't understand. Oh, is it because like it's fun to play and other people are playing it that you wanted to play with, maybe, or you just wanted to hate read them or something? Why didn't you return them?
Yeah.
What do you like? Why do you own them still?
Yeah. Just.
Why
do you still own them?
Yeah, why didn't you just return them if you didn't like them so much? Like, actually, like, legitimately, wait a minute.
Yeah, and I know I know that this argument is fucking... It just, like, God.
Well, it's basically the same fucking scale that he's gone for so far, but, like, I'm actually wondering why he didn't just fucking ditch him.
Oh, I know. He didn't ditch them.
Yeah. When you keep buying the same product that you hate. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. He had too much money, he didn't know he could send it to Aiden. That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Indeed.
Help
cure his leukemia.
That's right. His infant leukemia. Since realism is this guy's whole thing, the game would only last 5 days until the party dies from some illness like they did in the Middle Ages.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like, well, hey, you start out in this medieval village and turns out the Black Death is there. Have fucking fun.
Oh, yeah. Question, did he ever finish that Trojan War system? After all, if D&D is bad, how good is your system? That's the thing.
I highly doubt it.
So I assume he's got at least something, and he's using the D20 system to as his base. So I guess he just doesn't have a problem with the D20 system itself, which is fair enough, I guess. It is different technically from D&D. It's just the rule set that is, it's based off of. It's not necessarily the same rule set, right? I just I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
It's only been a minute.
Ugh.
Of the core rulebooks, the Dungeon Master's Guide and the Player's Handbook. I thought, in my naivety, that I would just have to transfer all the stats from what I'd written for the 3.5 into 4th edition.
Okay, so this is an interesting and valid criticism that I've heard many a time.
That is actually completely fair.
There was not an easy way to transfer from 3.5 to 4. They didn't have an easy transfer system like they did from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. This is a categorical bad thing, I would say.
Yes.
Yes.
That is an actual fair point for once, which is very impressive. It
Few
only
and
took
far
3
between.
videos.
Few and far between.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm willing to bet that there's going to be 2 halfway decent points.
You know what? That'd be nice.
It would involve a bit of work converting, but then I bought these books and oh dear. Pretty soon after starting reading these, I realized this is not a roleplay game at all. It is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not read the section on role-playing?
Yeah.
What did you read?
Well,
was that
here's the thing. I want to hear his reason as to why he thinks that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm very curious.
It's going to be the fucking grid. It's a war game or something.
Yeah, it's going to be the whole it's a war game thing, even though you can
video
roleplay in
game.
Warhammer, which is a war game.
Yeah, exactly. Which you can also have like a narrative element if you're kind of roleplay-ish with it. It's
absolutely
fun.
Yeah, I mean, hell, they lay that out in the fucking. Did you know that they actually have very specialized rules for that?
Yes, yeah.
It's super cool.
Yeah,
if you're a Tyranid army, because I would know this because I'm a Tyranid.
Oh.
They actually have very specific rules for going on missions and like eating planets and what that does for your faction as you continue to eat planets. It's awesome.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you can use like consumption points to requisition stronger units and shit.
Oh yeah,
it's really cool.
That is sick.
Yeah,
it's some sort of weird. I've heard it described as World of Warcraft on the tabletop.
There it is.
It's not actually a bad description. It's a weird miniatures skirmish game, an incredibly slow one. Recently, I played a game of this. In 4 hours, we had one thing happen. We had a fight with 5 kobolds That's 5 very fairly weedy monsters. And the fight had actually started before that. It started at the end of the previous session. So the entire session was a fight with 5 kobolds. That's it.
That sounds like
It
you're
took us
fucking
4
terrible.
Yeah, this is the thing. Until we actually do like an actual 4E fight, I have no frame of reference because everybody keeps saying this, but I don't believe them because
I have played 4E and I
Yeah.
have played 4E combat. It does not take that long.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You could say this about every single D&D edition as well.
Yeah.
Because like every single person has always like you always get this to come up. It's
Yeah.
We've had a combat take like 5 hours. Like
Yeah.
every single person has said this.
Mm.
Which is like, okay, great, cool. But you're just parroting again.
Yeah.
Oh god. So it's a
Fuck
weird
parrots.
miniature it's a weird miniature skirmish game, which okay, so the fact that it had the prominence of miniatures to represent and give you a battle grid that you could use to more easily see your battlefield and the positioning and such and all of that. Like yes, it was more pushed for 4, and that was to its detriment with the marketing and everything. We've already gone through this and established this. That's fine. But it didn't completely change the game and how you could play it, because you could just not do that.
Yeah.
You could just not buy miniatures. You could just do it all in your brain. Because they still use the squares?
You know what? I'm willing to bet. How much? So, you know what? I'm going to make a bet, Alejo. How much would you like to bet? And I'm being serious.
Yeah.
How much money would you like to bet that this man owns a chess set?
Oh, he definitely owns a chess set. Oh, God.
So you're seriously telling me you couldn't just use a fucking chess piece for your miniature?
Yeah. That's... Dude, you don't need to even... Just get a fucking pebble from outside, you know?
Well, the only reason why I specifically say chess is that
It
Turtleneck Man here has a... Or Sweater Man has a chess set.
Absolutely.
And that they are distinct. You know,
Yes.
the player characters are like the bishop, the rook, and the horse.
Yes, very
And
true.
the enemies are all the opposite color of chess pieces.
That is
Then that's really fucking easy to do. Just about everybody owns a chess set nowadays. Well, okay, maybe not, but
not anymore, I would
say. Back in the day, everybody owned a chess set of some variety.
Yeah, it was hard. Like, even like as a kid, I remember getting 2 times like those magnetic travel chess sets. Yeah, those were just like $5 at like a not even that. They're probably like $3 at like a any shopping center anywhere. And like sometimes you just get them because like it's like, hey, you like chess? I'm like,
yeah. I mean, chess is a good way to kill time.
Yeah,
during a road trip, absolutely.
Yeah. They didn't work very well.
There's a reason why it's such a. There's a reason why it's been around for so long. It's played by so many people, understood by so many people.
Yeah, it's not hard to just understand. It's harder to master, obviously, but it is a simple enough game that anybody can get it. Yeah, it's endured for fucking forever. So.
Yeah. So fucking
God. Let's see. You probably never find an adventure hook in his game because those aren't realistic. I want to lock this guy.
Why the hell would some peasant just come out here to ask you for help? Well, people don't do that.
People don't just ask for help.
Like, imagine if you were in a parking lot and someone said, hey, could you help me, like, jump my car?
Yeah, that would never happen.
Nobody would fucking do that.
No.
Why would they do that?
I want to lock this guy in a cage with Garibay to fight it out to the death and put my money on Garibay to win. Batting 90 is better than 0. That's true. He's at least got 1. I don't know if he finished the Trojan War system, but the fact that I don't have my Punic War book yet might give me a clue. Yeah, that's also true. Dude, that sucks. I hate that for you, honestly. When fucking like those kinds of like Indiegogos and Kickstarters just don't give you shit.
Just evaporate.
Yeah, that's always scummy as shit, and I hate it. It's almost like D&D doesn't need a lot of rules to run combats, and RP is much easier to do theater of the mind. Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a WoW on table guy. Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right? Entire session fighting 5 kobolds. So you're saying you're slow at doing things? I'm shocked. True.
Yeah, right. Like, fuck's sake.
A fight with 4 kobolds was my first low-level 3.5 session. Many low-level fights drag until you get the tools to speed up encounters. Also true. Yes.
Yeah, that's also true.
4E can take long. I've had quick combats. And I've dealt with dumb few hour ones too. Not different from other games. I think the problem is engagement. Yes. Yes. You are absolutely correct. If the fight itself is not interesting enough, it's going to feel longer first off, and you're going to notice how long it takes. Mm-hmm. Right?
That's why you got to do you have to do interesting things in your combat. You can't just do he stabs you. Yes. You miss. He stabs you.
Dynamic combat is kind of essential for something that might take longer than 2 rounds, right?
It's why I always do really fucking weird shit, or at least I am currently doing really weird shit with my combats and Devils and Dice. Mm-hmm. You know, you got the fucking Remoraz popping up out of the ground, and it's digging away. It's spitting at you. Yep. You got to fucking follow it around. Mm-hmm. So it actually makes it like you actually have to think, where's it going to show up? Is it going to spit? Is it going to try to bite? Yeah, when is it going to dig away? Mm-hmm. What do we do when it does? Do we go and take cover? It could fucking pop up right behind us.
Yeah, exactly. There's a whole, it's just, yeah. Get a pebble from outside? That's even worse than drawing with a felt pen. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. You got me. Shit.
You might just get yeeted by a yeety.
Yeah. I own a chess set. I love chess. Glad I don't sound like this. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, no, chess is fucking great. I used to play it all the time with my dad.
Yeah, man, chess is a good time.
It's a good time. It's fun.
I used to watch people play chess like at higher tiers and stuff, and too. It's interesting and crazy.
See, I graduated from chess into Warhammer.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like I
and then when that's hyper chess.
So I like chess, but also I like these little guys that are shooting pretend guns at each other and killing each other and stuff. It's really fun.
I like taking objectives, and I like eating planets and shit.
Yeah,
and I like committing war crimes with my Skaven.
Yeah, exactly.
In Minecraft.
Let's see. I don't believe he really took the money and ran, but he has proven pretty bad at managing his time. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not accusing him of doing that. I'm just saying in general when that happens, I guess. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me that he'd be bad at managing his time. He does.
If he takes 5 hours to kill, if he takes 4 hours to kill 5 kobolds, he's probably pretty terrible at managing his time.
Come to think of it, in the campaign I've been running, I don't think combat has lasted more than 2 rounds the entire time, and that's including boss fights. Yeah, that's the average. 2 rounds is the average of combats, honestly, because it's usually pretty easy to destroy a combat for the player characters in 2 rounds. If it takes more than 2
really
rounds,
just depends on how skilled your players are, because if they know to focus on enemies and take them down one at a time as opposed to spreading all their attacks out, then it usually goes pretty quickly. That, or they just suplex your fucking liches, and then you just can't do anything.
Yes. I also love shogi and jianji. I don't know how to say the Chinese one, but Japanese and Chinese chess. I like the idea of shogi. I've never played the Chinese version.
Me neither.
But I'm bad at the Japanese one. I'm really bad at it.
I've played mahjong once or twice, but I don't understand how to actually win.
Yeah.
It's a lot of collecting very specific combinations of tiles.
I don't get that. Have a good night, peeps. Have a good night, Mug.
Have a good night. We're almost done. Oh wait, no, we're not. We got 5 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was about to say we're almost done, but we're not.
No. In the relative grand scheme, I suppose. Cosmically, we're nearly done. I'm sub to a bunch of chess GMs. It's great. Yeah, chess is really fun to watch. Like, actually really fun to watch. It's just when you see people, like, figuring out how to counter and like when they blunder and everything. Like when somebody's telling me what's going on, I'm like way more engaged because I'm like, oh shit, that's
I
not
understood.
good.
I understand why this move is important for one way or another. That's another reson why I love play on tabletop, because I'm not always paying 100% attention to, exactly what they are or why they have made a mistake.
Yes.
And how the mistake will ripple out to affect them. But
and I also like the speculation that they do sometimes too. Like, oh yeah, that could potentially
he
be
did
okay.
this. I don't know if that's the right move here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I almost planned all my encounters for at least 5 rounds. Sometimes though, health. Sometimes through health. Sometimes through mechanics. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think 5 rounds is a good stopping point. Absolutely.
I try to make my boss fights last a little bit longer, just because it's a boss fight. I want it to be a bit more than just like, hey, they smack him twice, he's dead, done. Because it usually my boss fights have been, I build up to them.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, I'll still be around with bad humor as I'm cooking late. That's fair enough. I'm always happy to see the players surprise me with something, even if it does trivialize the encounter. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's great.
That's the thing. You always got to be flexible as a like a GM, DM, whatever.
God damn it, M. Tarkander under Skunderson. Remember that?
Yeah, that's right.
Never again.
But yeah, you always got to be flexible because, like, as we've always said, all your plans aren't gonna go perfectly, whether you're a player or a DM, and somebody might do a lucky crit and then just do like 60 million damage and the thing's dead.
It's like, well, shit.
It's like, okay, well, good job. All I can say is good job. I'm glad you did it.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you lived. Good for you. Bad for me. Good for you.
Yes.
I mean, good for both of us, but
true.
I'm still annoyed.
Chatty's chest is cool because there's a river in the middle that's some things can't pass. Oh,
interesting.
Okay, that's cool. Pain.
Now, admittedly, we're not exactly veteran, seasoned players, but no system should be that slow. And this system absolutely demands miniatures. You can't really play this game very easily at all without floor plans and miniatures and so forth. Which is a bit...
What a strange thing to say. It doesn't do much more to promote that at all, other than the active marketing of there are miniatures that you can buy. Because again, everything uses the same exact grid system, the same exact measurements of these things, and so you can still figure it out without the miniature. Sure, maybe you need a piece of graph paper or something just to place little bits just to remind yourself of where things are, I guess. But you can still do it as a in your head. You just need to equate squares to feet, which I think it also does easily.
It does.
So and just like every single one before it. So I don't know what you're saying here.
One of the things that was funny is that he's complaining about the fact that you need like graph paper and you need like a floor plan and shit, even though the maps in the first game were printed on fucking graph paper.
Yeah, he had a problem with that too.
But not for this reason.
No, he's like, they're necessary for this, whereas before they were also necessary
because that way you could fucking.
Sweaterman has no imagination. That's why he only wears sweaters. That's true.
Bit of a faff, and it also takes away from the fun of describing what you're doing, which is really what role playing is largely about.
Can you not do that if you have a miniature?
It takes it away because I guess you just can't anymore.
You can't do it anymore.
Why wouldn't? So even with like the powers, right, quote unquote, they're still just moves, but like they give you a specific name and like I guess how they work. You can still describe how that plays out and like what it looks like.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you cannot.
Oh, okay.
It's actually impossible. You cannot do that. You will burst into flames if you do. Sorry.
Yeah. True.
Sorry about that.
Shit, super true, dude.
What a fucking shame.
So dumb.
Absolute shame. Yeah, no, it's really bad.
Why couldn't you RP when you use miniatures? Did I hear that correctly? Oh, you heard it correctly. You just said that. I'll drag it back. I'll let you hear it.
Yeah, sure.
It takes away from the fun of describing what you're doing, which is really what role playing is largely about. The very first time I played 4th Ed, I was rather unimpressed. One thing that rather failed to impress me was that no one at any point said anything in character. It really was treated.
Okay, so that's
so
a
that's
table
all you.
problem. Yeah, that's a okay. Neat.
That has nothing to do with the game. Good God.
What? Oh God! How does that happen? First off, I don't understand. Is it because they were all primed beforehand to think of this not as a role-playing game? Why don't we have this argument with 1E? Because it was a dungeon crawler, like, specifically a lot of the time. Everybody talks about that shit all the time, how it was like, oh, you went into dungeons all the time, and it was basically just dungeons and then to town and then back into a dungeon and stuff. Like, that's what you hear about, and nobody fucking says anything about this.
Yeah, nobody minds.
Because I don't know.
Probably because it was the old version, they're like, it's old, we can excuse it.
Right, and like, in 4th Ed, they literally have a section to talk about role-playing, specifically written out, and I assume 1st did too. So what the fuck, where is your consistency? Like,
what consistency?
Yeah, I know. It's another thing that just hit me now of like, oh, thanks guys. All the people that really hate it for this one reason, it's like, oh, so you should just hate the 1st edition too, and that's fair if you do as well, I guess. But like, it's not because it doesn't let you RP.
Yeah.
Like, why would you say that? I don't. Oh God.
Because you have nothing better to say about it.
I know. You just gotta keep parroting these stupid points. The first thing that he said was accurate, but other than that.
One. We still haven't gotten that second good point.
Oh,
I was betting on 2.
I know. The Wizards of the Coast cast a spell that stopped the players and his group from saying anything in character while they were playing 4E. I knew it.
Wizard of the Coast. God damn.
Damn you, Wizard of the Coast. There's also Korean chess that has some different rules from Chinese chess. Ooh.
I didn't
know there were so many variations. That's super cool. That makes sense too, because it's like the oldest game, and why wouldn't it have a bunch of spin-offs, in specific cultures? Very cool.
As a skirmish game, a tabletop skirmish game, and the system doesn't enforce no roleplay gaming, but it makes roleplay gaming extremely difficult.
What? No, it doesn't.
My character, I thought I had a rather good idea. My character was actually a thief, but he was pretending to be a wizard. You see, he went around in a robe, had a staff, and so forth, so he looked like a wizard, right? Only the pretense lasted no time at all, because as soon as anything happened, as soon as the game started, I had to announce to the referee which one of my powers I was using, and of course I had thief powers. So all the other players knew immediately that I wasn't a wizard, I was actually a thief.
It still works in the game world, you fucking moron.
So, here's what you do with a little bit of fucking creativity. Flavor it so that each of your powers looks vaguely magical. Like, you, as a character, did something to make it so that your, I don't know, if there's like a throw or knife spell thing, or quote-unquote power thing, right?
Like fan of knives or something.
Yeah, you kind of put, like, magical, like, quote-unquote magical dust on them, like just really sparkly powder, right?
Yeah,
to make it so that it looks like you're conjuring the knives out of nowhere. Like, sure, they're still there and they're still a little sparkly and they're real now, but like you created them out of nothing, like you're trying to, like, make it so that you're trying, I guess, is all my maybe try to role play a bit, just because the meta game of your players, they ruined it for you. doesn't mean that you can't try, because, I mean, in that group you can't, because they ruined it for you, I guess. If they immediately went, oh, you're just a thief. None of them went, oh, you're, like, pretending to be like, they didn't, like, go with you into it.
Mm-hmm.
They just metagamed it and went, oh, he's just, like, a rogue.
No, he's just a thief. Who cares?
Yeah, he's just, like, a rogue, whatever. I thought you were cool before, but now you're not.
Yeah. Like, fuck.
This is the issue that you keep running into with these kinds of arguments, where they just go, no, I can't do that, and then they give you an example, and it's like, oh, so you didn't try. Awesome.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Why do you people hate a game that is still able to be, like, do this stuff? Why didn't your DM allow you to do things like this? Oh, wait, that's probably because you really wanted realism. Why did you play this game? Why did you try?
Yeah.
Why did you try?
Yeah. Don't try.
Like, I don't understand.
You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks.
I'm just saying to this guy specifically, like, why?
Yes.
Like, I'm asking you, why did you even think that you could try to? Like, was this before you had your disillusionment with the fact that you you wanted realism in all things?
Yeah.
Like, I don't. I don't understand. Why do you people who keep arguing against 4E keep making the same mistakes that are just your mistakes and not the system's? Why do you keep doing this to me? Why?
Why do you keep hurting me? What have we done to you? You're doing this to us.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Hell, man.
I'm talking about chess now because Sweater Man is giving me nothing. Fair. You keep going, you're fine. That thief should have learned some stage magic. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Make it literally make it like magic in our world of, like, he's just doing illusions to fake this shit.
Yeah.
It would be super interesting.
Yeah.
Paint the knife blue. I cast ice knife. Exactly, dude.
Yo.
Yes. Just do some like, get some minor
stars
enchantments
and moons on the rocks and throw magic missiles.
Yeah, let if I was the DM and they wanted to do this in 4E, and I was gonna be nice about it because that sounds awesome as, like, an interesting concept, I would go, okay, so here's what I'll give you, right? You can have, like, a bunch, like, all of your equipment is, like, minorly enchanted to look like magical, right? So that you can kind of pull it off, you know? That way, when you're using your powers and stuff, you're throwing your knives and shit, whatever you're doing, it looks like you're doing it in a magical way, okay? And you're just like a knife mage.
You're just a knife man.
Something like, yeah, you're a knife man. You just magically conjure these, but, like, I'd work with them.
Yeah, it sounds like a shit DM.
It's a combination of a shit DM.
It's a shit DM as a shit player and a shit other players.
Yes,
too.
it's metagaming players who don't care. It's a player who immediately gave up, and a DM who didn't even try to get it all to work together.
Man, it's fucking awful.
At least that's what I get from your story. It could be that wasn't the case, but you're giving me nothing other than this. So that's all I've got to go from. So what am I supposed to do other than assume that everything in this ecosystem that you had was fucking faulty?
Christ.
Like, what am I gonna do here with this, you know?
Where are we?
Where the fuck am I? Where are we? Here we are.
Oh, God, yeah, here we are. It's good shit.
Oh, God.
This isn't good shit. This is bad shit, but...
This is bad. Characters don't know mechanics. These are two different things. You can flavor, like Alejo said. Thank you, yes. Wizards of the Coast didn't do that. This just says friend group roles. Basically, it seems like it. Friend group does sound a bit metagamey with this. Yeah. There's also Gothic chess that adds 2 new pieces, the Grand Chancellor and the Archbishop. Ooh. Okay.
That's cool. Fucking fancy.
Also, what happened to the classic I cast punch? Exactly, dude. Yeah. Yes.
I couldn't roleplay. The system got in the way of roleplay gaming. The system should be the servant of roleplaying, never its master. It got in the way of roleplaying. Oh, okay, so I'm now just the thief who's dressed a bit strangely. And then for the rest of the game, I just, every turn, announced, oh, I'm going to use this power to kill the monster. At one point, there was this weird sort of ant-like centaur creature, and it had...
How are you going to do this before? Like, in the other systems, how are you going to do it without saying, like, oh, I'm going to throw my knife? Or I'm going to throw my spell? You know, you're going to say something like, I'm going to throw my looks at DM, winks, fireball.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, you're going to come to an understanding with your dungeon master that what you say is not actually what is happening. Right? Why didn't you do that with this fucking system? Huh?
Yeah. It's really bad.
Casting punch isn't realistic.
Yeah, it's true. It's not. He wouldn't have liked that. He wouldn't have done that. How dare you even insinuate that?
That's right.
God.
Knight and rook equals chancellor and bishop, and knight and rook equals chancellor, and bishop and knight equals archbishop.
Oh God,
that's weird.
Those sound fucking oppressive.
Yeah. Well, you both have them, so I guess fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can the Grand Chancellor take control of the Senate and become an emperor?
Oh God. Good shit.
Man, if only like those movies were good, because the ideas there are interesting. Like, I love the idea of a political movie of Star Wars because it adds so much, but man, they didn't do well at all.
Yeah.
Anyway,
a stone of power on its back. Now we had encountered some of these stones before, and we knew that if you smashed them, they lost their power, and that they powered the creatures. So what I did is I used my turn to just run around the creature. The other members of the party who knew the system quite well thought that was mad, and they were actually a bit annoyed with me for not having used one of my thiefy powers to sling it or whatever. But the next round, you see, master stroke, I said to the referee, right, I leap on its back and I smash the stone. The ref said, no, you have to tell me which of your powers you're using. Well, I'm leaping on the... Can't you just abstract that? Can't you just, I don't know, come up with a die roll that seems reasonable? But no, there was no power that my character had for leaping on the back of weird animated...
Okay, so you had a shit DM.
Yeah, so your DM sucked and wasn't, like, going to go anywhere away from the rules. They're just
no, that's not the game. That is the yeah.
So
what the fuck?
Okay. So if you're playing the game purely rules as written, I suppose, then there's an argument of I'm less incentivized to do more creative things because my powers are more stringent, to not allow me to do out of the box things, right? But I would say that if you're playing it extremely raw, that's an issue. But I think that you should be able to give yourself some wiggle room when you're playing any role-playing game, to kind of make it so that these things kind of work in tandem. Of like, this is what my player character wants to do, and this is what he has, so let's see if we can figure out a way to make that work.
Yeah.
But
and isn't really really strange to me that like this would happen to you and then immediately blame the system.
The system, yeah. It's because the system made my DM do this, though.
Yeah, right? Like, because even in the old systems, you were always able to think outside the box.
So isn't there just a general strike? That's like a general power that everybody has. You can't just... So, then your DM's a dick.
Yeah, no, his DM was shit.
Your DM's just a dick. You can get him to... Why did you... The general strike can be used as the strike to get into the back... You fucking didn't try.
Yeah, no, he's an idiot. He didn't even fucking try.
Like, what? Like, I've just thought of this.
Yeah.
I've not played the game. I've just read how it works.
And having a basic knowledge of DMery.
Yeah. Don't even need a basic knowledge of that. You just need a basic knowledge of just like, oh yeah, that just makes sense, man. It's just, like, you would use the strike as the strike, the general strike power as the strike, and then however movement works, you use the movement.
And use, like, athletics to get on his back.
Yeah, use a little die roll to maybe give him a little, maybe it might be harder or easier depending on the die roll or something, or just, you know, okay.
Christ.
Star Wars lore is better than the Star Wars movies. Yes. I agree. No, just stronger overall pieces along with the standard ones. Great joke, though. Fair enough. No sweater, man. I have played 40. Jumping and basic attacking are a thing. Oh, well then fuck me. He's even more wrong. God damn.
Who the fuck was the DM? It sounds like he had never played the game before, or he was just had a fucking bad day.
Yet he's even said that he was with a group that understood the rules.
Yeah.
So
that's a fucking lie.
Fuck me. And yes, Star Wars lore is better than the movies. Yes. The powers are just stronger abilities with a cooldown. Yeah, exactly. The powers themselves, but you have that basic attack. So like, as you said. So fucking, I don't
know. So I couldn't do it. Now you could say a good ref could have come up with something on the fly. And yeah, actually, I think a better ref perhaps would have. But the system got in the way.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
I'm playing this game. I know the rules. And you can't do that in this game, so... Oh boy. Now
the best part is that he never went back to, like, check.
Yeah.
Like, he's just accepted that that's how it was, and that's how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he never confirmed
he gave up
himself.
Immediately.
For somebody who's, like, about realism, I would think that you would at least try to confirm things for yourself.
Like, give me a fucking break
just so that you would understand these things, and then... But maybe he did, and then he just read it as, oh no, that's just how it works. There's no specific power that says leap on the back, so obviously I can't just use... So, like, fuck me, I guess. Whatever. Dude, I'm just I'm trying, but you clearly aren't, so fuck me, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, Christ.
I'm so done with you.
This is just not a roleplay gaming system at all. There are loads of bizarre things in it. It's still got all the weird, stupid, abstract concepts like class and level. What the hell is level? You get more hit points.
You don't even
hit points in AD&D. No one really...
Oh my god.
My man has never looked at like a job that is like multi-tiered in the sense of like becoming a journeyman and then, you know, becoming like that's a thing for like carpentry, I think, yeah. There's like a journeyman carpenter or maybe it's other technical jobs too, but like there are different tiers to that where you progress when you learn more things and like prove that you do with like tests and shit, right? The same could be said for levels where you are just becoming more experienced. Like, it's just so simple. You become more experienced and you will get better at your class, quote unquote. No, you're not necessarily going around and saying, yeah, that man's a fighter. No, you're just saying that guy's a swordsman, dude, or something, right? Like, whatever they do. Like, ranger is a good universal just to do both class and person, potentially. But you might not even be a ranger and be a ranger class. Like, it's just to categorize these fucking abilities and make it so you work in the framework of the game. You egg. Oh god. There's also 3 and 4 person chess. I have seen that. Yeah, it's
I've seen
crazy.
That too.
He's realistic and nihilistic. That's why he doesn't try when he fails or something goes wrong. Yeah. Using points for getting pieces along with checkmate. Alejo, that example you just described is what RuneQuest is with their careers and stuff. Oh.
Yeah.
But it also applies to this, like, class and level thing. So, like, you would think that he could extrapolate and understand these things that are not abstract.
No.
The only abstract part is that You are not necessarily a ranger. You are just really good with a bow. You know, like it's the only fucking It's just to classify, so you understand. Okay, you're telling me you don't understand it. Shut the fuck up. You do. You obviously
what are you trying
do.
to tell me? You don't have hit points in RuneQuest?
Yeah, exactly. Like
fucking hell.
Fucking. A lot of jobs require apprenticeship. My favorite's farrier. One who shoes horses.
Farrier, yeah. Or
Farrier.
is it farrier?
I don't
farrier
know.
or farrier?
I personally don't know. I'm not a wordsmith. I'm picturing the okay meme in my head for when this DM said he couldn't do the thing. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Saitama.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
that is so much of this experience.
Yeah.
The only abstract thing is his logic about why D&D is bad and why his group is good. Yes. He doesn't seem to understand that he was in a bad group as well.
Yeah.
He knows. What are they? Well, it's an adventure in which a world in which a load of catwalk models seem to go for no explicable reason.
Oh,
Seriously?
stop! They look
artwork.
too good. Shut up. It's not anything.
Are you seriously trying to say you don't know that elves are classically drawn as beautiful people?
And also, like, just because all of them are drawn to look good, that doesn't mean anything, okay? It doesn't mean fucking... That's such vapid fucking thoughts.
Yeah, no, it's God.
Are you kidding me? You were gonna... Oh, God.
Down into subterranean caverns and kill monsters. In a skill, your skill, you're either trained in a skill or you're not. So you can't individualize your character by deciding, oh, I'm going to be really good at this particular skill, because no, if you're X character class, you can either choose to be trained in something or not.
Okay, so this one I will give him a little bit of, like, before, in the previous versions, you could customize your skill set a lot better. So, you know what? There's your second one. I'll give him this one.
Yeah.
A lot of other systems do it better with skills. We've talked about this before. Fucking 3.5 and AD&D both do it better. Because you can specialize, as he's saying. Absolutely. And fucking Pathfinder does it even better too, and does the same kind of thing where you have trained and then expert and all of that kind of stuff, master, where you get more and more bonuses when you train better in that skill. Like, Pathfinder does it great. And it's not even necessarily you put points in, it's just you put your proficiency up, you know? But it gives you more points in your skill, so you're more specialized. Like, it...
Yeah.
I'm just so tired.
God, this is exhausting.
God, I could use a drink.
God, I could use a drink.
Little did Alejo know he found a nemesis this day, or does he just join the League of TTRPG Doom with Garibay? Dude, yeah.
Yeah, he's just part of the League of Doom.
Honestly,
now. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Although, honestly, it's nice to know that he doesn't do RPG shit other than
not
this.
Not really. I mean, he's got a few more videos, but, like, there's not a lot. It's good to know that he's specialized in his sphere.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure
he stays in his fucking wheelhouse.
I'm sure he understands that better, though I'm not confident in that.
Yeah, not too confident on that.
But I won't judge that because I've not seen any of his other content, so...
Yeah.
Excuse me. In the real world, elves are fugly and frumpy. I get his confusion. Yeah, if we want to go, like, actual folklore, yeah, I mean, they're not beautiful fucking 8-foot tall Amazons or whatever, you know? Yeah, absolutely, but doesn't matter because
really
they look
doesn't.
like that in this, and that's the classic kind of thing for the elves of this that this is evoking, right? Because
yeah, and like because their D&D has always evoked like Tolkien-esque elves.
Yes, exactly.
It's always what it's been.
Yes. There's also Burmese chess that uses a player pick to pick the placement of pieces using a screen to block the view. Oh, kind of like Battleship.
Ooh,
that's cool. I think attractive elves are great, and I'm tired of pretending they're not. Yes, exactly. League of Doom, Garibay, Cody, and Sweater Man, and Professor Dungeon Master.
Ugh.
Oh.
And that's it. Saving rolls, by and large, saving rolls are like tossing a coin. It's 50-50.
Stop.
Healing surges. This is in this game.
Still don't even
after a fight,
understand
you can
that,
use
do
up
you?
Healing surges. And these bring you back up to full hit points. So you
No, they don't.
No, they don't. What? You immediately fucking fumbled. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you kidding me? It does as much as the die.
Yeah.
And
you spend a healing surge to roll a healing die. Fucking idiot.
Oh my god, you didn't read it. You don't know how this game works. Just like every fucking one of... Oh! None of you people who keep doing this know how the game works. Oh my god.
You get mangled in the fight, and after a fight, you have a little rest. Expend 4 healing surges, each of which cures a quarter of your hit points. And
Okay, so then you
again.
didn't Never mind.
Yeah, he's fundamentally misrepresenting this kind of shit. Because,
Yeah.
again, yeah, you can do that to roll them out to potentially heal up to full, and then you have your healing surges are gone, and you can't heal anymore for the rest of the day.
Yeah. And have fun.
Did you remember that bit? Did you remember that? Here we go. I'm excited. Let's see.
Highly
Did you
doubt
remember that?
Which cures a quarter of your hit points, and you're perfectly all right again. What in the world is this when you can go into a fight and get bashed up very, very badly, and then a couple of minutes later you're bing fine. It's like being in a cartoon world. It's like Wile E. Coyote after being blown up by his own Acme dynamite for the 15th time in the cartoon. He's completely black and hairless, but in the next scene he's fine again. Just like all these pictures in the rulebook. You notice there's not a scratch on.
Stop! You don't
Yeah,
appeal
they're
to the
unwounded
art.
characters. You fucking amoeba.
Oh,
You single-celled organism.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Dude,
The
come
artwork
on.
doesn't show people that's all banged up.
I'm
No.
sure it does too in some places. That's the
I
thing.
would much rather have the artwork in my role-playing game book show all the character classes tortured and chained up in prison and just
Always.
lying there dead.
half dead.
I would love that.
I just
I would.
so
Fuck, what the fuck is with
now,
people?
he's trying to go on to. He's trying to do this thing because we've talked about it as well. How healing up is sometimes, you know, without consequences is a little, you know, on occasion, right?
Fair.
We've talked about this, which is why we like the conditions of dying and weakened from Pathfinder for when.
Wait, is it weakened or wounded?
Wounded? That might be.
It's
that might be what
wounded.
it is. Yeah. I honestly I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right. Because weakened is a different thing, I think. But where we like the idea of consequences to these things, and for the healing surges, the consequence is you have a limited amount, right? And you can only spend them either by doing the healing surge during your downtime or your rest, excuse me, or from the spells of a cleric or healer of some sort, right?
Yes. That is what allows you to use a healing surge in combat. Or the fighter's second wind ability.
Yes, exactly. Those are the only ways that you can utilize this resource, okay? And it's a resource. It's not necessarily you just do this, okay?
Yeah.
Which gives you this, do you want to adventure all day with no more healing die, you know, basically, which gives you that risk. But it could be rewarding that you get to do more in the day, you know, potentially without hopefully dying, you know, because if you don't have any healing surges, you might die. So it gives you that risk versus reward that you have to kind of go forward. And I think it's honestly better than what you have with like 5e's, you know, really simplified version where you have both of like, you can heal them regardless of the fact with magic.
Yeah.
You can heal in general, or you can also use your healing die during a rest. But they don't, like, if they go away, the only thing is you can't use your healing die during the rest. The spells have their spell slots, which they also do in 4E, right? So that's another thing on top of 4E's. But 5E has that just kind of, you're out of healing die, but you can still heal.
Yeah.
Right? As long as you have spell slots, which again, there's another layer there, so it's not entirely free, quote unquote, but it is at least more, it's easier than 4E's version, which I personally prefer, where it's just, you can't heal without healing surges at all. And it's like, oh, okay, so yeah, I gotta be sparing with this in a way. But yeah, so again, fundamental misunderstanding of how this works, and thinking that it's just, yeah, you're tip-top good, which, yes, that is part of it. You are tip-top good, but at the same time, you are now, quote-unquote, winded in a way. You know, you're missing that resource, whatever that looks like. You have a bunch of bruises and batters and stuff, and, you know, scarring, but you're okay to fight. But that doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to survive the next fight. Whereas if you had more healing surges, you might. So, maybe just, I don't know, thinking about it for like... fucking...
About a half second or so.
Yeah, it's almost like it's pretty easy for me to just rationalize this.
Yeah.
And make it so that it's at least, like... Because again, if you want it to be a consequential, at least feeling more consequential, make it so it looks like it's consequential in the role play. The thing that you can do still, I promise. Where you're getting really bruised, you know, your eye is kind of swelling a bit from a black eye, but it's not like to the point of being detrimental yet. You know, like, again, scarring or fresh kind of scarring, or like some wounds that's still bandaged and stuff. Like, you can flavor it so that it works and feels more realistic, you know? Anyway, just sad, that's all. Where was I? Weakened isn't a condition in Pathfinder 2E, it's dying and wounded. Okay, there you go, thank you. Confirming. The OG chess from India is closer to 4-person chess. Don't know if it has the points, but had more players from what I saw in paintings. Oh, cool. Regdar must have been his favorite iconic character in 3.5 because he was always dead. I don't know that character, but that's funny.
Yeah.
I read the folktale once about how chess was created. Oh. I like hot elves as well. Hell yeah.
Anyone's clothing, not even a frayed end. Now, of course, the most likely people to leave civilization and go off into the wilderness, down into monster-infested, phenomenally dangerous subterranean labyrinths,
this is not a point.
Full of filth, these would be young, thin, and uncommonly attractive women, don't you think? Oh, no, wait a minute, no, I'm wrong. No, sorry, they'd be the least likely.
Seriously?
All right, dude. Okay, let's not.
Now
do
we're
this.
getting sexist?
You don't want to go down this path, dude.
Yeah.
You don't want to go down this path. Young, slim, attractive women can't adventure. Dude, don't go down this path.
Yeah. That is Jesus Christ.
No one wants to say that, brother. No one can say that. You're fucking stupid.
God, what a fucking moron.
You gotta be kidding me.
People like this actually exist.
I know. And man, isn't it great that this is part of the gig that we do, is finding them.
Ugh. Yes.
No, it's not.
It's so awful.
The dead guy in that picture right there, that was Regdar. I didn't notice.
Oh my god.
That's funny. Great. Let's just add more red flags to this guy. Oh yeah, no, it's good. Let's continue. It seems like it's all coming together.
No, wait, I'm wrong again, aren't I? No, babies, that's right. The least likely people to do that would be babies, and I think young, thin, uncommonly attractive women probably second least likely. The characters are shoehorned into their battlefield roles. In the current game that I'm playing, I'm a wizard, and essentially I'm just artillery. I've got lots of spells, but they're all the same. All my spells are zap, just, I zap you. I zap you a lot. I zap you and the guy next to you. I zap you with flame. I zap you with cold.
Dude, I zap you with flame. I zap you with cold. Dude, you just don't have any imagination. I'm convinced now.
Yeah, and honestly, like, man, that sounds like such a boomer thing to say.
It really does.
Using the term I zap you, blank, I zap you with everything.
Everything is the same, so I zap them with my flame.
And then I play a game on my video game machine.
Oh, God, dude. Oh, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. This guy gets an F minus minus minus. He sucks. Yeah. Yes, the most iconic zap, fireball.
Yeah, fuck me.
Yes, exactly. In hindsight, I want to slap myself for having given this guy money. Hey, hindsight is 2020. That's all you can do. You call them Nintendos. That's right. I played my game on my Nintendo. Yep, that's the way. That's how you boomer it. You're right. Fuck me, there's only 30 seconds left. Thank God.
Oh, thank fucking God.
They just zap. I'm the guy who just stands at the back and just zaps them. Ugh. Where's the plot? Where's the character? Where's the interest? So there you go. D&D as a role.
You're supposed to make that. And your DM is supposed to give you that too. Brother! Brother!
God.
Save me, brother! Someone please!
Game. I never was a great role-playing game. You can say that even in the early days it was just advanced Ludo, but well, it's certainly dead now.
Man.
What a thing to say. I've been plenty of pretend underground labyrinths now, and I've never found the loo. Where are the loo? When you have to go, you just have to make use of a corner and try not to think of the smell. Haha, funny. Haha.
Man, what a fucking God. Ugh. Pigeon. Well, honestly, I think it's good for the role-playing community that he is not playing anymore, and that he thinks it's dead.
I know, right? Absolute fucking pigeon. Absolutely. God. Jeez. Where's your brain, good sir? Exactly. There's no thought behind what you said. Yeah. Except for, I don't like it. So it's bad. Fucking hell, dude.
I suck at it, and that means I'm bad.
Yeah.
Or that means it's bad.
It's fucking miserable, dude. What a fucking miserable way to think about this shit.
Yeah, Christ.
Oh my God. Actually. Okay. Oh God. We're gonna do comments. We have a couple of comments to read out, and then we'll be done for the evening. I want to know what he thinks of Critical Role. Oh, he hasn't paid attention since then. Probably. I don't know. Honestly, he probably hates Critical Role. I have to imagine. I don't think this man knows joy unless the game is
it's insanely boring and realistic.
Yeah,
or boringly realistic.
There you go. Yeah, unless he's just playing real life. He's playing The Sims. He's just playing The Sims, but TTRPG form. God. Oh, my head. Okay. Also, what the fuck was Zap Fireball? It was so funny. I just zap. So Stratego. That's the way. Yeah, I forgot how to say it. Yeah, basically. Okay. Comments. So, a couple from the last episode. From Burning 1 D&D by the Fireside. 143. First off, Timothy Martin saying, "Hello, bros. 1 D&D is a thing. Haha, yeah. I got nothing." In other news, damn, that upgrade to the show look is awesome. Thank you. The purple dye is my favorite. All right, the videos in the episode. Well, the first video was fine, I guess, if not a little boring as Dishwater, with a bad title. that was the he used the clickbait title to talk about like the good messaging, if you remember, like, hey, we should talk about things more and such, I think.
Yeah, and then saying that 4E or 5E or D&D or whatever was garbage or whatever.
Well, he was using like the 1D&D.
Oh yeah, 1D&D is like going to burn or whatever.
Yeah, that was
or
what
should
he was
burn.
using.
I don't remember what
that
it
was. He was
exactly.
using as clickbait to try to promote something, but he clickbaited it, and it was kind of antithetical to what he was doing. Anyway, yeah. As for the second video, it was better because his sexy voice made it cooler to me. That's fair.
Even though the video was still awful.
It was still pretty... Well, so that was the thing. It was the worst beginning section that then led into a section that made me realize that he understood it. But that whole beginning section of downplaying everything was super fucking shit. So it ruined the whole video. Anyway. Well, that's all I got. Hopefully some world building next time. See you later. Thank you, Timothy. And thank you as well to the comments on the post for the that when we had to take a little hiatus for a week or two. And then Lux on last week's episode says, here we go, it's a long one. Ow. Seeing that it looks like there's going to be an episode tonight, hey, I'm rushing to pull this post together now, so I hope I can catch all the editing errors. I'll also note that the story isn't quite where I had wanted to take it, but I'll run with this version for now. Any further changes I make will happen after I have a draft of the entire project, which won't be for quite a while. Fair enough. At least you got something out, you know? And then you can improve it after. In the war between Seath and... oh, fuck. That's right. I gotta remember how to pronounce things. Shadanis, I think?
It was Shadanis, yes. Yeah,
Shadanis. Two great leaders emerged among the children of Shadanis. These are known in legend as Tyrandus and Selvara, and both were among the survivors of that war who came to Shadowgard. In Argondus, it is said that Tyrandus... Is that... yeah, it's Tyrandus. Okay. It was looking weird on my screen. Was made queen, and Selvara was High Archon. Note, Selvara might be a placeholder name. I'll see how I feel later. Fair enough. Oh, I suppose I don't really care how you pronounce things as long as you pronounce them in a cool way. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Gotcha. I'll be super cool then. Here we go. It's all gonna go to shit. Although the two were close allies for many long ages, a discord arose between them as the native races of Shadowgard began to develop a capacity for higher thought. It was Selvara's belief that Argondus should assert direct rule over these races, who should serve under them in the task of rebuilding the great civilization of old. Tyrandus, however, held that the native races should be allowed to grow on their own, and that the children should merely act as teachers and guardians to them, but not rulers. On this matter, the two leaders often clashed loudly and publicly, but the queen would not give way, and Selvara was thus overruled. Though she maintained the appearance of loyalty, anger burned in Selvara's heart over the rejection of her views, and she grew increasingly convinced that she was right. The primitive races needed a stronger hand to guide them so they would not destroy themselves, and Tyrandus was leading her own people towards servitude to their lessers. When Rathmont first invaded Shadowgard and was defeated, he saw Selvara's mind and spoke to her. If Tyrandus would not change her mind, he whispered, she should be put aside. Selvara was not immediately persuaded, and Rathmont was banished to the underworld. But as time went on, Tyrandus and Selvara's disagreement opened an ever-widening rift between the two, and two rival factions began to form around this issue. As frustration turned into anger, and anger became resentment, Selvara finally decided that Rathmont's words held merit. Conspiring with her most trusted supporters, Silvara plotted to overthrow Tyrandus by coup. Still believing in Silvara's loyalty, Tyrandus was taken by surprise when the sudden blow was struck. However, Tyrandus was still the mightiest of the gods of Argondus, and she broke free from the forces sent to capture her. With that, the coup failed. Loyalist forces descended on the rebels, and Silvara was the one to be captured. Silvara requested to be banished into the underworld along with her surviving followers for their act of high treason, and Tyrandus granted that request in consideration for her former friendship. In the underworld, the exiles were soon found and captured by the Felkari. Brought before Rathmont, Silvara revealed that she had devised a means of opening a way back to Shaddengard. She thus offered her fealty to Rathmont, if she would be allowed to rule over Shaddengard as his vassal after that world fell to his forces. Rathmont accepted these terms, but commanded that the other exiles be offered up in sacrifice to him. Using the power drawn out from the victims, he infused Silvara with his own essence and made her the vessel of his power. When that was done, a great gateway was built under Silvara's instructions, and a rift to Shaddengard was opened. An elite army was assembled from the Felkari and their demonic allies, with Silvara appointed to lead it. The Felkari first arrived in a remote northern scrubland known as the Demon Moor. This region was so named because the boundary between realms was weak, allowing creatures of the underworld to enter the world there with some frequency. The nomadic Skalan tribes of that land were the first to oppose the Felkari invasion, but they were overmatched by the sorcery of the demonic army, and unable to withstand Silvara's assault. Thus the tribes that did not submit were slaughtered to the last. The invaders then turned southward, with the main Felkari corps moving directly against Argondus, while allied demonic forces spread out to ravage other lands. Rather than call on the Skalan of those lands to come to Argondus' defense, Queen Tyrandus left them to stay and defend against the demonic raids, pinning her hopes on the strength of their own forces to defend the city. But the Felkari army was vast and well organized, and Silvara came forth to lead the assault. After a brutal engagement, the invaders broke through the city's defenses. In the end, Tyrandus gathered the last of her fighters to cut a path through the Felkari lines and attack their leader. The two great goddesses clashed in personal combat, and Tyrandus quickly gained the upper hand. But the vast number of Felkari warriors were too much for the Queen's guards to hold at bay, and they were overwhelmed in the end. Without her guards, Tyrandus herself was soon to fall, though she threw the last of her strength into a final blow that would wounded Silvara gravely. Despite their victory, only a fraction of the Felkari army now survived. They moved into the city, hoping to hold out for reinforcements, but were unable to restore its technological defenses. Further, Silvara's injury had weakened Rathmont himself considerably, and the rift between worlds could not be kept open without his power to sustain it. Though they did not know it, the Felkari on Shaddengard were on their own. An army of several allied Skalan tribes soon appeared and assaulted the recent conquerors. Though initially driven back, this attack inflicted heavy casualties on the Felkari, degrading their fighting strength even further, and Silvara herself was finally killed in the fighting. Thus, the Felkari chose to abandon Argondus, setting fire to the city and exterminating its remaining populace as they left. The Skalan moved in to extinguish the blaze, allowing the Felkari to retreat successfully. In the years that would follow, a large population of Salu would gather around the ruins of Argondus to seek what knowledge of their gods they could recover. This land would come to be known as the Holy Kingdom of Valsarion. standing as the foremost cultural and religious center of the world for hundreds of years. To the north of that land, numerous Skallan tribes gathered to defend Valsarion from the demons that still roamed the wilderness, and from the subjugated Skallan tribes that now worshipped those demons and often came south as barbaric raiders. The land of these northern guardians was named the Kingdom of Dragato. Dragato? Yeah. Known also as the Kingdom of Swords. What came of these kingdoms will be told later. After escaping Argondis, the Velkari army fled back north. They were attacked at every turn, not only by Skallan tribes seeking to strike back at them for the destruction of their gods, but also by the demons that had come to Shadowguard as allies who now turned against them in their weakness. Less than half of the Velkari who had departed from Argondis, a mere fraction of the number that had originally come to Shadowguard, made it back to the site of the rift. Discovering that it had already closed, the army fell to mutiny against its leaders. In the midst of the disorder, the army's enemies attacked and routed them. Attacked again. The few Velkari who survived the ensuing slaughter became slaves to their captors. Their descendants born on Shadowguard retained their demonic heritage but lacked the essence of the underworld. Thus, they became a mortal race known as the No Star. The original immortal Velkari all eventually slipped their bonds and hid themselves in the depths of the wilderness, or else died in the attempt. Some of these, practicing the dark arts as they nurtured their rage, would menace the races of Shadowguard from the shadows over the centuries that followed, though they would never again rise up in arms or take any country of their own. As for the No Star, the kingdoms that arose on Shadowguard regarded them as a people best put to military purpose, for they stood alongside the Skallan in fighting prowess, and unlike the Velkari, they could be trained to submit and obey without constant oversight. They were therefore quickly elevated from forced laborers to slave soldiers, and later found a place as free mercenaries. As for what became of the Velkari who remained in the underworld, that will be revealed in a future chapter. Woo!
Very long.
Very long, very good.
Mm.
The one thing that I noticed that made me pause for a moment was, well, actually it's not too much of a criticism, but I guess there was a little awkwardness that I had for would menace the races of Shadowguard from the shadows. It just seemed a little too similar, at least from the words. But it's fine. It conveys what it needs. Oh, I was staring quite hard at that, and my eyes are now a little weird. Okay. Yeah, good stuff. I'm really liking this stuff. So thank you for all of the world building that I can read, because I like reading things. I like reading things out loud. And fun. And plus, it's good stuff, which is always a plus. Sweater Man broke my mind. Fair enough. Man, Lux, your lore is cool. Yeah. Lots of 3 kingdoms in my head and some other mythology, of course. Absolutely. Take your inspiration from whatever you want. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, use it. A great show, guys. Thank you. Yeah. That's it.
Long one. Jeez.
Yeah, pretty long. 5 hours for a return. Pretty good. Again, thank you to our current table flippers, that being Draco Kraken, Mog0, Rick aka Unit Rico, Slazer, Steely, Drake Cross, Star Baron Lux, and our Tier 1. Appreciate you all, yet again, of course, and always, and appreciate all of you who have been in the chat this whole time, or part of the time, or whatever. Appreciate you. It's good stuff. My throat is dying now, because I ran out of water a while ago. After I put it up, I was afraid I might have gotten a little close to the Horus Heresy, but I think it's different enough. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. If you're close to Horus Heresy, that's some fun stuff too. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah. So next week we might be able to do Gara Bingo. It depends on what I'm able to set up.
Yeah.
And then we can do that stuff and actually maybe raffle off some shit for you guys if you win.
Maybe we'll actually do Devils and Dice. Who knows?
Maybe we'll actually do Devils and Dice at some point and continue that. We'll see. And yeah. Other than that, I mean, we'll probably do some more Shadows over Loathing at some point. Because that's always some fun stuff. Some other random streams. Obviously, if you're in the Discord and you're a table flipper, look out for when I start talking about setting shit up for games.
Yeah.
And yeah, all the things. They're all in the description if you don't remember. And if you're new, like subscribe to the channel or whatever. We're nearly at 666 still.
Oh, nice.
I think we have like 2 people that would need to subscribe in order to do it.
Ooh.
I think. I just want to get the screenshot, and then you can unsubscribe if you want. I don't give a shit. I just want the screenshot. I just wanted the nice 666 number.
Yeah.
Good stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter too much to me. I just want to see it. And yeah. Thanks again, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
We've been here too long.
Yes, sir.